Welcome back to Two Brothers Comics, guys. It is the Saturday night comic book Babble-on. After weeks and weeks, we are finally back to our regular scheduled programming. It is going to be a fun night. Stay tuned. All right, guys. So it is the Saturday night comic book Babble-on. And this is Two Brothers Comics, so you know I'm not alone. I want to bring in first, and look at here, we've got intros, guys. So I'm going to bring in first. That's right. We've got Justin. Mr. Birch is here with us live tonight. And he's Two Brothers Comics now, so he gets to come in. Uh-oh, he's waving the white flag. Oh, man, I can't wait to hear about this.
Exclusives. I'm over them.
I hear you.
Done.
We're going to get into that. And also, Two Brothers Comics, we're going to bring in with a special intro, the birthday boy himself. Here we go. That is right. The birthday boy is in the house. Happy birthday to the second half of Two Brothers Comics. Happy birthday, Nick. I know I didn't do the big fancy intros that you do. That was the best I could come up with, but I was able to pull it off a little bit, and he didn't know it was coming, so that was cool.
No, that was very good, and I was a bit shocked when you said intros because I'm like, oh, Lord, I didn't create it. What is happening? I do appreciate it.
I almost hit up Perry and asked him if he could help me make a happy birthday intro for you, but he was talking like something like $465 a minute to work on it. I couldn't even do it. We already owe the man $35 just for responding to our Instagram direct messages. So
is that what it is?
I don't want to rack that bill up any higher.
Actually, that $465 price, that's the friend price as well.
Exactly. That's that. I mean, he still hasn't sent us a bill for his live stream appearance last week because that's his other thing he's doing now is he's charging for live stream appearances. So I'm interested to see what that runs us to.
I wonder what our bill is just for being a part of his membership on the YouTube channel.
Man, I'm telling you what. It's a good thing that we're monetized now. I mean, that'll help out just a smidge, hopefully.
Oh, that's fantastic.
All right, so let's hit the chat, see who we got hanging out. First in, Luis Rios. After Pokemon all day, I can use this. See you in a bit. He was hanging out early, tailgating, almost 45 minutes early. That's what I'm talking about.
That's right. And we missed him last week. He was on a couple of weeks ago and had a great time, and now he's back, so we're glad to have you, man.
He jumped in Wednesday on the new Comic Book Day haul live stream that we're going to start doing every week. So it was good to see him there. We have the lovely sister-in-law, Mrs. Ellis here, Mrs. Nick Ellis, and she says to Nick, happy birthday, Nick. And yes, we're throwing this up. Every time somebody says happy birthday, Nick's going to have to look at that. So Austin Lemmy with the happy birthday, Nick.
Thank you, guys.
We have Mr. Guzman, Mr. Ruben. What is going on, man? Adrian, the Panda brother, what is going on, man? He says, happy birthday, Nick.
Thank you, guys.
I'm just waiting for him to just be over this. Two Gun Pedro, what's going on, man? Two Gun Pedro always in here. The Wednesday night delight, Captain Comics. We are going to be back this week with the What If Wednesday show. Ruben also says, happy birthday, Nick. Let's see here. The gang's all here. That's right. We are all here. We are all back. Regular scheduled programming, news, hauls, conversations, fights. It's all happening tonight, guys. Captain Comics, what is with his happy birthday salute to Nick? Let's see here. I'm trying to get through it. We got Johnny Dakota is in the house. And there we go. Team Dustin. But
yeah, get out of here.
Happy birthday, Nick, he says.
Look, last week, who won the Super Chat battle, Justin? Wasn't it tied? Or you were up in, Justin? I think Justin ended up winning.
Ryan says, happy birthday from Ryan.
Hold on, who won, Justin?
I believe it was you.
Oh my gosh, we cannot have Nick. No, we cannot have that happen. Jared Lujan.
What's going on, Jared?
I still ain't said it right, but he says happy birthday. Good to see you, man. Getting
Look.
ready for Dryfoot. I saw previews for Dryfoot in comic shops this week. I saw one in a comic shop, man, and I was gonna grab it, and he wanted $40 for it. And I love Mad Cave. I love the creators. Jared, I love you, bro. But $40 I could not do. But there's another shop that I think
that's crazy, man, that he's doing that. Now, Josh hooked me up with the preview. Good night.
That's what it is, the preview. And I think there's another shop that has one. So I'm hoping that I can pick that up from him because I definitely want to get it because I have other previews for Mad Cave titles that I read and collect. So it's always cool to be able to grab those. Warlord, what's going on, man? B. Ramy says, happy birthday, Nick. But, hey, he's on the team.
Hey, it don't matter.
Rod has the B team over here at Two Brothers. We got the D team. And everybody is welcome on that train. Green Laser, what's going on, man? He says happy birthday to Nick. We got, I can't say it, Azoros Tiger. I hope I said that right, man. If I did not, please forgive me. I can't read. I dropped out of school in second grade, and I haven't been able to read since then. So, I will do that, man. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. So, thanks, guys, for all hanging out. Please let everybody know we're live. I threw up an Instagram story, so share it out. Tell everybody that Two Brothers is back, and we are here to party tonight. We do have another guest that's going to be joining us here in a little bit. It's everybody's other favorite part of the team. Mr. Josh is going to be here with us tonight. So y'all know when Josh shows up and we get to our top 10 rankings, things always seem to get a little bit more tense there. So here he is. I was wondering where he was at, why he wasn't here yet, but he did make it, Mr. K. Titus, and he hit Nick with the happy birthday. Look at, I love that, man. You could not, I'm so happy I found that. That is awesome. So good to see everybody. How was you guys' week this week? We had a busy weekend last weekend. Nick and me, we were all over the place. We were talking and rubbing elbows with the celebrities a little bit. We listened to Mr. Claremont tell 2 hours worth of stories to everybody at the ComiKon except us, which was awesome. It was great to be able to listen to the stories, but we stood in line. We got to the front of the line. The guy was like, "Oh, you guys are doing media? Cool. If y'all can just step to the side, let these people get their books signed, then you guys are more welcome to go up and do your interview." We said, "Okay, cool." Well, didn't take long, and the line kept getting longer and longer. So 2 hours later, me and Nick are standing there with lock knee going on.
Well, and it was so funny because I was recording, okay, and I was recording. It's like, this is some good stuff.
Yeah.
And then he was talking about some stuff I guess he shouldn't have been, and then goes, "Are you recording?" Pointing me out, blasting me out in front of everybody, and I'm like, "No, I'm not recording." Turn my camera down, delete. So that was funny, but we did, man. We heard some crazy stories from the X-Men movies to his cameos to why he did this and that. So it was like 2.5 hours worth of great content that nobody will ever get to see or hear.
Yeah, it was really cool. But like Nick said, we couldn't do anything with it.
I kind of feel bad for Reggie because he was out there this week at CGC, and I'm sure he heard the same story like we did about 50 times in a row.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. And he has some cool stories. I mean, there was some stuff we heard.
Oh yeah. So all right, Justin, what about your week, man? What was it about this week?
Man, it was busy. I'm running on very little sleep all week. Worked a lot of hours, and I still got to do it tomorrow, and looks like next week as well.
Dang it, man.
And then Target exclusives.
Hey, I got a Target exclusive. Did I? Was that what I got?
No, yours weren't Target exclusives. They were just Dustin's been looking for them and needs them in his collection exclusives. Let's see.
No, I'm talking about the TMNT pack.
Oh, yeah. You did find 3 Target exclusives. The Casey Jones. If anybody's looking for those, Nick found 3 of the Casey Jones Foot Soldier 2-packs. So if anybody's needing those, hit Nick up. And if he gets a chance to get back out there, if they still have them, maybe he could grab them. I don't know.
I did buy one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought about hitting up Jabroni, seeing if he wanted them.
Yeah, Jabroni, Adrian, Seawood, and who that I know all collect turtles. So, yeah, actually, that would have been me. And I told Nick several times, like, dude, I'm pretty sure I could just walk over to the front of this line and look at everybody and say, y'all need to just stop right. Nobody else is getting book signed until we talk to this man. Everybody, this is being shut down right now. We're done. And Nick's like, no, you cannot do that. Just stay here and just be patient. I'm like, dude, I've been being patient for 2 hours. All right.
What we should have done is just went and got a $10 book for him to sign it for like $5, and we would have been done. Because he was talking to everybody as if they were recording. So
yeah, I know. And I had multiple books he could have signed. But the cool thing is everybody kept talking about the same thing. Wolverine, talk about X-Men. I was gonna change it up on, but man, let's talk about the best character you've ever written. I want to hear about Sabretooth, man. That's what our subscribers want to hear about. They don't want to hear about the same old stories about Wolverine and X-Men. They want to hear about Sabretooth. That's what our viewers love and they want to hear about. Yeah. And I'm sorry I was not able to bring that content to you guys. I really, we put in our top-notch best effort, but we did get to bring you guys the Austin St. John interview, which, man, it was super cool to get to talk to him because I've always been a fan. My kid loves him. But the coolest part was really just how receiving he was to just like, yeah, man, no problem. I'll do that. And some of the stuff that he talked about, like I've talked to several people and none of us have ever heard anything about the fact that, he kind of wished that him and Twee would have dated, back when they were doing the Power Rangers, the original Yellow Ranger. I was like, did we just get an exclusive? Was that the first time this was ever said? Oh yeah, the Spider-Man shirt. It's almost the second coolest shirt on the channel tonight. I mean, you can't, ain't really a whole lot you can do to combat the Mortal Kombat, especially when you got the Killer Instinct hat to go with it. Green laser. What is this? Cat tooth? Oh, Sabretooth. Gotcha. I picked it up. I picked up on it.
Cat tooth.
Sorry. Premature balloon drop. Sorry.
Again.
Sorry.
Premature balloon drop. I love it.
A lot of guys. I apologize.
That's awesome. I love it.
That is the greatest thing ever.
Oh, man.
I had a week to work these kinks out. I'm sorry.
Did you at least save that piece of cake for last week for tonight?
Oh, geez, there's more balloons. How many did I blow up? What is going on?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, we're just waiting on Josh now to get on, and that way we can get going here. We'll make an ASM fan of you yet. Hey, man, maybe. And, Street Fighter underwear. No, I do have turtle underwear, though. My wife got me some of those for Christmas. They're really soft. They got all the turtles and pizza on it. It's pretty cool.
Well, while we're waiting for Josh, do you want to talk about new pickups, or do we want to wait for that?
Yeah, we can talk about new pickups. I guess I will start, and we'll go from me around, maybe?
That's fine.
Okay. Speaking of pickups, how about I'm going to go into my pickups. So first thing I grabbed.
Hold on.
There we go. So
I didn't now. I just forgot to hit the button.
Now we're getting into it. Southern Comic Geek says, "What's up, folks?" He got to talk to Claremont because he had books getting signed. Like Nick said, if we'd have just brought some books to get signed, then yeah, maybe we would have been able to talk to him. But
we were just trying to do media, not carry around a bunch of stuff.
So I picked up issue number 3 of Hellfighter Quinn, which is a title I've been enjoying by Jay Sandlin, lettered by this man down here. So awesome Mad Cave title. It's only on issue number 3, so if you are late to the party on that one, definitely jump on it. Another title I have been absolutely loving. This is Aftershock Comics, The Man Who Effed Up Time. This book is so fun to read. I've just absolutely enjoyed it. It's awesome. And we have another Mad Cave title. I know this has been out for a couple weeks, but I hadn't been able to grab it. So we got Savage Bastards #3, another Mad Cave title. This is by Mr. Galliano, who we had on the channel not too long ago too. And don't tell me, let me look. Nope, this one wasn't you. This one was not Justin. I didn't think it was, so I just wanted to make sure.
I think Miguel did that one.
You sure?
Yes.
Yeah, Miguel did do that.
Sure.
Yep, Miguel did it. I got the beginning of the Joker War, Batman 95, and I had to get both covers because I loved both of them, man. Great Joker covers. The beginning of the Joker War. I read it. I need to read it again because I kind of wasn't really paying extremely close attention to it while I was reading it like I should have, but I also was able to pick up the last and final printing of Once and Future issue #1, so that was awesome. Got that for cover price. And yeah, we're going to get into it, guys. Here we go. Just real quick. I picked up Ranger Slayer, the one-shot. I got the A cover. I got the foil B cover. I got the spoiler cover, and the one per store cover I do have is just in my box at my shop, and I was supposed to pick that up yesterday, but a tree fell on my truck and crushed it to death, so I have yet to get up there to do that. Last few things I picked up, been really wanting this Stankovia homage, the hip-hop variant with Cap and Falcon on there. This is Avengers Standoff issue #1. Love, love, love this cover. And yesterday I picked up, y'all know, I'm on the road to having every single printed Mortal Kombat comic ever made. So I got that Bruce Lee issue #1 yesterday. I don't think this is his absolute first appearance in comics, but I do believe it is the first titled comic book for Bruce Lee ever.
I got a really big first appearance today or this week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I bet you my
first appearance of Rude Nick for interrupting, because that, yeah, you definitely.
Sorry, dude. I was just excited. I've been waiting all night to say it, and it's only been 17 minutes, and that was my.
Hey,
I never got 2 first appearances.
Right on. So this last one I picked up a week and a half ago, and I haven't shown it yet because I had to use it for a special time. But I do want to show off my Superman versus Muhammad Ali. This is a first print. This thing is huge. It is in great, fantastic shape. Neil Adams at his finest on this cover with the wraparound cover. Tons of celebrities in there. Absolutely awesome. The Treasury Edition is, I mean, this is huge. Look, this is a regular sized comic book sitting in the middle of this book. They are humongous. I wish that CGC would slab these, but they don't. So I had to make a makeshift board because the shop that I got the bag from did not have a board, and this did not have a bag and board when I bought it. But hey, great book, and
still
not necessarily something that I picked up, but something I did not lose thanks to that book. That is right, guys. The Road Dogg is still the Hunt cover champion. And if you guys missed out on the Hunt last night, man, it was fun. The Road Dogg was able to go up against probably the greatest Hunt champion ever. And I was able to take him down. I couldn't believe it. It was a great time. And then we had the Battle Royal. So Unkind showed up. Then Road Dogg showed back up. It was just crazy and wild. So if y'all haven't checked that out on Tony Sanders' channel, go check it out.
So I was going to tell you, so on that Superman Ali book, still try to find you a correct bag and board. So it's acid free. You know what I mean? I just hate for you to.
Yeah, I've got the acid free backer boards up against it. They're just kind of stacked on top of each other. But yeah, I'm working on trying to, I want to get like a full back and a Mylar to put it in is what I want.
Yeah.
So
like I said, you do you, but I just.
No, absolutely. I've been looking since I bought the book. So it took me a long time just to find a bag. And I'm trying not to buy like a full pack of bags and boards for one book, but we'll see. Skeff's Comics in the house. What is going on, man? Been able to share some screen time with Skeff over the past couple months, and it's always fun hanging out with that guy. If you guys aren't checking out his channel, definitely encourage you to do that. He's definitely putting out some great content. Very intelligent guy.
Let me know. My list is done, guys.
Oh, wow. He must have found a good one to copy early.
I just asked Justin what he put on his and kind of. All right, who's next? Me?
Go ahead.
All right, so stick around to the end because I have 2 first appearances I'm very excited about. I want to show you guys.
Oh.
Obviously, Kanto, right? Had to pick up Kanto. I actually made it to the comic shop on Friday this week, and I was going to go by today just to see Josh, which hopefully he'll be on soon. Did you emailed him, right?
Yeah, I hit him up. I don't know what's going on. Maybe you send him a message, see if everything's okay.
I don't see a link where you emailed it to him.
I sent it to him on Messenger.
Oh, okay. All right. But anyways, so here's that. I had to pick that up. Wind.
There you go.
Wolverine.
Oh, I was not able to find Wolverine issue number 3.
And then Batman.
Nice.
But yeah, like I said, so I was going to go by Josh's today and just say, hey, what's up to him? And
Living Good Comics. What's up, brother?
So I didn't because Ellie was just all over the place today. She was not having it. We made it into Walmart for all of 10 minutes. And
wait. Sorry, dude. The chat's doing it, not me. Skeff hits Nick with the happy birthday to you. And that ain't all. Mr. Biggie Shack, glad to see you doing well, brother. He also says happy birthday to Nick. So all night long, anytime we get a new happy birthday comment, we definitely got to throw that up for Nick. Mastodon, what's going on, man? Nick's getting so aggravated that I interrupted him, but he interrupted me first. So, all right, guys, good to see you guys.
All right. All right, I'm just making sure Josh gets this. He never did he say he saw it on Messenger?
Yeah, he said he would be on it like maybe when he said 9:15, was he talking about your 9:15?
Probably. Okay, then we're good. We're good.
Oh, okay.
We're good. All right, just making sure, Josh, making sure. All right, but anyways, big first appearances I picked up. Actually 3. I have 3 first appearances, guys. 3. You excited?
Am I going to be disappointed?
No.
I'm getting excited.
No, like I'm genuinely happy about it. You know, all of them. Is it X-Men 1? No, Justin, sorry. But I think everybody's going to be pumped. Look, check that out. Bone number 1. Signed by Jeff Smith. Now, come on, guys. You don't seem excited about this.
I'm waiting for the next one. I saw this last week.
Oh, well, this one's the coolest. Not the coolest, but it's still pretty cool. All right. And then the first appearance of Kanto. So a lot of you guys may not know that, but Kanto's first appearance was actually in Comic Shop News, 1667. David Boer and Drew put this out via the Kanto comic and said this is his actual first appearance, front and back. This predates by a month the comic book. So before it went up to $1,000 an issue, I went out and bought all of them on eBay I could find, which was 2. So I thought that was really neat, guys.
Yeah.
Obviously it's not a comic book and I don't know really a bag and board, but it's kind of one of those things where like Kanto to me is going to end up being just as big of a character as like Bone, right?
Yep.
So if I've ever read Bone, to me it kind of has a similar feel. So I went up and I picked this up because who knows, right? I mean,
hey, you see what Skeff said.
Yeah.
So what was the first appearance you picked up? I'm sorry, I was
Bone number 1.
Oh, okay. Well, we showed that last week, though. We knew
That's
you
okay.
picked that one.
We did. I showed that in
Yeah.
Comic Book Babble-on last week. Man, where have I been? Oh, never mind. Hold on. I know what was going on last week.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Don't need to bring that up.
His Bone is it's a second print, but it's a signed second print, verified signature. So,
And I don't see how it's an 8.0, so I'm actually going to send it back to CBCS, get them to yellow label it, gold label it, and probably get it to be pressed. Because I'm telling you, man, unless there's something on the inside I can't see, but the corners are sharp, everything on it's just gorgeous.
yeah.
I mean, I've seen 9.8s. I've seen 9.8s that are not as good.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Sorry, guys, my mic's right here. I'm hoping I'm not hitting it too hard. So, in the back, it's all black.
Yeah, I was excited you were able to get that, man. As soon as I saw
found it, so
As soon as I saw that, I was like, "Oh man, what do you want for that?" And then Nick comes walking over. I was like, "Hey, tell him it's like $500, so he won't buy it. I'm gonna get it for him for his birthday." And then he didn't play along, and so Nick ended up buying it. But it's all good. I'm still working on trying to get him something for his birthday. So
Skeff, I do. I have one Kanto first print.
Yep, we both do.
Yeah, and I was very lucky to get mine. Like overwhelmingly lucky, but it was one of the damaged prints.
Yeah, we both have that. So we're hoping. I mean, I'm hoping we can try to get it pressed out, though. I mean, we'll see. Yeah. Both of ours have the same little thing, so we'll see what happens because we both want to get it graded.
Yep. And then so for some folks who maybe have been a part of some of the live streams we've done lately, we did one with a creator, Kenny Aitken, and his book finally came out from Kickstarter. And I got this big package in the mail. I'm like, man, and I know who it was from. So we have a first appearance of Apex Cybernetic Samurai Owl. Okay. But, nice. So I backed it, right? We had him on, and I know Austin backed it and Tyler backed it. And Austin mentioned it earlier in the chat. But he didn't just send me one, guys. He sent me a couple. Okay.
Right on.
And I'll read the note. So, I mean, just insane artwork, guys.
Oh, yeah.
I could be more thankful. So he sent me a couple of copies, sent me
two of each for two brothers.
Sent me the little ash can signed.
Nice.
Sent me some stickers. However, what I'll tell you, sent me some stickers and then sent me two of these coins. Gorgeous coins.
Is that like metal?
Yeah, dude. I mean, these are real deal coins. But this is what he said. Go ahead.
It's supposed to be like a challenge coin, I think.
Yeah, very similar.
I almost got one of those from the White House whenever the president came to CDC this year, but the guy didn't have them. Still supposed to get them, but who knows?
Yeah, I've devolved into using a straw. I know. All right, so it says, Nick, thanks for having me on the show. Here's some extras to keep or give to your viewers. Thanks, Kenny Aiken, with a little cybernetic samurai owl.
Nice.
There's the focus. So, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm definitely going to write. I mean, we're never the ones to, whenever we get this opportunity, we're never the ones to be greedy or hoard these things or keep them from ourselves. When Mad Cave sent us those big box, we sent those out. People love them. So I'm going to keep the ones I paid for, and we're definitely going to work on something to give these out. And hopefully you guys will back issue number 2. So I was very excited to have seen that come in the mail today. And hopefully, Kenny, if you're watching, man, truly appreciate it. But we're going to make sure the extras that you sent up get a good home.
Yep. And, I've got some stuff sitting here that I'm going to send out once we figure out who all we owe books to from last week's stream that I completely screwed up. I've got some signed copies of Show's End and a trade paperback. So that'll be what we send out to you guys. So maybe, look at, what is that? Oh, look at there. So maybe we can, I think we had 3 people we're sending stuff out to. So maybe we can use those with that too. Maybe.
Did you guys see that?
I did. That's why
the first appearance of a book that Justin Birch's name is on. But yeah, seriously.
I think he's got several. You know what? I think Justin's got several books that he has lettered with first appearances in it. Man, this dude is like, when we tell y'all that we're in here with a superstar every Saturday night, it's not a joke. He superstar letterer, toy collector. I'm telling y'all right now, people all the time, I laugh because people all the time will send me something like, hey, did you know this figure was coming out? And I'm like, bro, my number one dude is Justin Birch. Like, Hasbro doesn't even, if somebody up there even thinks about a toy, he's already sent me the link with it. Like he just like that. So, it's always awesome whenever people do that. So real quick, new guy Ryan in the chat, he has started himself a YouTube channel. So make sure you guys check that out. Whack Comics, what's up, man? We see you in there. What's up? Let's see, Green Laser and says Apex looks cool. Yeah, absolutely. It must be good. Justin lettered it.
And I haven't had a chance to read it yet, guys, because literally I mean, you can ask Dustin and Justin. I was the reason we were 5 minutes late. I thought it was at 8:30, but I got this late today. Haven't had a chance to read it. But if you go back, check out the interview. He dives deep into it. The artwork is phenomenal. It was on a Kickstarter. And I think once issue 2 comes around, we definitely will have him back.
Yeah, and it's crazy because when you said Apex, I immediately thought of someone else because Brian Silverback's also just developed a new character called Apex. And then when you showed it, I was like, oh yeah, that's what it is. So I know he's got a character coming up as called Apex as well.
You know what's funny is that I think my package of Apex is coming on Monday. So you got yours before I got mine.
Uh-oh. Should I spoil it?
Hey,
thanks, Wack.
Hey.
Appreciate you, man.
So Justin, what'd you grab this week, man?
So I didn't get a chance to get to the store. I've been so busy working this week that I got nothing because I didn't make it. However, I will read you the list of books that I was going to pick up.
Hopefully it's not that entire notebook.
Let's see here. What was last week? July? Oh, that's a lot of books. I'm not going to read this entire list to you. We'll just save that. I did get one book. I ordered something off of eBay and it came in. We got X-Men number 82.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a really nice looking cover, really good shape. So excited to have that one, cross it off my list. That's the only book I got this week.
Nice. You know, we'll forgive you for not picking up any comic books this week because you were making them. I think that's a good excuse.
I'm a terrible comic book collector.
But you're a great comic book maker, so it's like I said, it is always going to be forgiven.
Southern Comic Geek, I think I'm under 30. I think I need 30 more issues and I'll have the full 1 to 544 run.
Nice.
I remember my first comic book run.
Yeah, you just sold them, didn't you?
No, it was Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, yeah.
No, I did sell my Eternals, though.
I don't think I have completed one yet.
I just remembered, Nick, I apologize. I meant to mail you your gift. I just haven't had a chance. Spoiler alert, it's a Blockbuster rewards card, good for 2 free video rentals. So you can decide if you want to use them all in one night or spread them out.
I think there's still one left in Washington State somewhere, right?
There's one left in the entire world, yeah.
Hey, don't think I won't. Don't think I won't.
Skeff wants to know if you like toys, Justin. His wife is a big collector.
It's a problem.
Justin, I think you're going to be proud of my pickups this week.
Justin has actually that sickness he has for toy collecting is very contagious. I had like two figures in my entire collection like 2 months ago, and now I'm at the point of thinking I have to buy another shelf to put more on. So yeah,
I spent more on
the things
I have pre-ordered than I have on any comic book I own.
That is very, very sad.
I know one of the things that you pre-ordered, so
yeah, that's sad, man. There's no way. But hey, I said that about comic books too. I did. I said $75 for a comic book? Are y'all crazy out here? Yeah,
I remember when I first started collecting my big grail
a long time ago.
Oh man, dude, check out how nice these are. I didn't flip it over.
Those are metal, aren't they?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, here you go, Nick. The Marilyn Monroe happy birthday, Mr. President. You know what that makes me think of is the first thing I think of all the time when I see that is Breaking Bad.
Thank you, Magic. Do appreciate you.
Boom.
So what's funny is that I was telling my wife earlier today how we've been sharing messages back. Well, we talk like every day, but I'm starting to get messages from others like Panda, who is just like cursing at me for this toy thing. And I told my wife that that wives are starting to message me and get angry with me, and she's like, what do they think of me? what? I allowed this to happen. And I'm like, I just tell them all that you never come down to the basement. I just hang a sign on the door that says no girls allowed.
And that doesn't work with my wife, because I actually used your wife to kind of convince my wife she needs to just chill, because I told my wife, because she's like, don't you think like you're buying like a lot of these? And I was like, yeah, I know, but like, look at this. I always show her the logistics of things. I'm like, okay, look, I just got this for $20. Now, if the world were to start crumbling on us tomorrow and we needed money, this is selling right now for $65. That makes her feel better about it. Now,
until you try to sell it and it takes 15 days to sell.
But I'm not going to sell it. Like, when do I ever sell anything?
When have you ever sold anything?
I said, when do I do it? When my world crumbles around me. That's it. But, selling, like, I hate selling my stuff. So,
hey, Austin, sorry, real quick. So, Austin, send me like just a quick video of some of the stuff maybe you're liquidating if you don't have buyers. I have a brother-in-law, or Dustin, whoever.
Oh, Star Wars, never mind. No.
Okay, yeah, I have a brother-in-law who has like 6 or 7 tubfuls of Star Wars figures. Like, he outclasses any of it. Well, maybe not Justin, but all of us whenever it comes to some of these collectibles, and Star Wars figures are his thing. So I don't know how many you have or what you're doing or how you have them sold, but just shoot me some information and I'll pass it on and maybe get you a sell or two.
But anyway, I told my wife, I said, yeah, exactly. She's like, I said, at least I don't buy like hot toys like Justin does. And she's like, well, I'm sure his wife isn't like extremely pleased about it. I'm like, oh, no. Like from he's explained it several times on the show. I was like, he tells his wife, hey, this is what I'm going to buy, shows her what it costs. And she's like, hey, that's cool. As long as you just buy Spider-Man ones, like, I'm good with it. I said, his wife understands the deal. And my wife's like, well, okay. So I'm like, yeah, like, you need to be more like Justin's wife. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't contradict anything I just said, Justin. You're killing me.
I don't know. I will just say that I cannot say that statement that you had just said is 100% accurate or factual.
Oh, she did say you were good with buying hot toys as long as they were Spider-Man. That was said.
That was said, and then I, bought Magneto and pre-ordered Wolverine and pre-ordered Cyclops, and then I watched The Mandalorian and lost my freaking mind.
Yeah. But yeah, I like I said, my wife.
I don't know why I find that so funny. Lost my freaking mind.
At this point, I think my. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not going to turn this into a rant, but yeah, it's just because The Mandalorian is probably the greatest thing I've ever seen before in my life.
I've still yet to watch the last episode.
What are you waiting for?
What's up, man?
Chaos. What's going on, Chris Sarda? Hey, actually, I hope you're staying around. Hold on. That needs to go away, not this. All right, we're starting early.
My wife kind of knows, though. No, make him wait. Chris can hang around, dude. Oh, here we go.
I'm going to get it to you, Chris. I'm going to ship it. I'm going to do a test shipment. I'm going to throw it just like this in a $7.50 mailer. Okay? You can have it.
I want it so bad. It better be hanging on his wall. I know he usually just looks on the floor and does videos, but I want it hanging on the wall.
Just don't run it over, and don't give it away. And you and I are square.
I hope he does an unboxing of when it comes in.
Oh my god, dude! Yes, unbox it.
Yes, then everybody will think Two Brothers Comics shipping is just trash, which it's not. Anyway, my wife, I think at this point she understands I have an issue, and my issue is I have no self-control, and my hobbies change. Probably more times than my underwear does. I have been into so many things over the years, from buying new four-wheelers and going out riding all the time, and then diving into trucks and vehicles. And then I got into guitar, and then guns, then back into guitar, then back into guns, which guns are always a thing, I guess, that I buy. But then it jumped into comic books, and then Funko Pops, and now figures. And it's like, I don't know why she hasn't left me yet, but I promise I don't have anything extraordinarily great about me that would keep her around. So
I certainly wouldn't stay.
Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
We can definitely Perry Comics it up in here. And did you see Jim Mint's last thumbnail or 2 thumbnails ago? I loved it, dude. Everybody's doing the thing.
Hey, man, that wasn't what I meant, Green Laser. Thank you very much.
I don't know what you said, but it probably was.
I said there's nothing extraordinarily amazing about me, but that was not what I meant. Thank you.
Oh, man.
That's right, Austin. There's no place for self-control in collecting. She is giving me a look right now. Hey, she does. She even lets me jump on live streams during a family dinner to defend myself when Chaos is talking trash.
Hold on. What happened?
Well, there's been several times where like Chaos will just be on somebody else's live stream. I just happen to click on it, and he will just be sitting there like, you know, just smack talking like me and him always do. And I will look in the chat, and every time almost that I've seen it, like somebody dropped the link in the chat and I just pop up and I'm like, oh yeah, is that what you really think? On 4th of July night, me and Amanda and Hagen were sitting there eating dinner, and he was on with Rod, and they were saying something, and Chaos was going on about me about something, and I just popped in the live stream immediately, and he just thought it was hilarious. He's like, are you really sitting there at family dinner? And Hagen and Amanda came around and had the food sitting there, and like, yeah.
That's funny.
Or maybe it was Bub. I don't know. Me and those two go round and round all the time anyway. But I like Chaos better, so.
Guys, did my wife do a great job with the balloon decorations?
I'm telling you, man, I dig it. I mean, it's
by
pretty
the way, Berserk number 3 was insane. Berserk number 4 was absolutely incredible.
I find it hard to believe.
Oh my God, dude. I read the whole thing in about 3 hours, 700 and some odd pages. Maybe it wasn't that long, but I sat at my computer after I was done editing, waiting on a video to render, and I was just reading. And then I just kept reading. And then I got in bed after I uploaded the video and kept reading. Guys, don't read it if you're easily offended or worried about things. But I'm telling you guys, that right there might be the greatest story ever told. And it's a phenomenal story. And at some point I'll get around to doing my quote unquote reactions to it. But man, would you look at the video quality? I look crisp, at least on my end. Dude,
check out the comment highlighted.
I saw. Oh, I saw it very early. I saw it as you were typing it in, but I don't care. When you're excited about something.
I got him. Uh-oh. Don't be like Justin Birch's wife. Justin has a problem. He has no self-control. We just got done having this discussion and talking about the fact
can we not acknowledge? Can we not?
My wife says the same thing. You know, she understands I have no self-control. We literally had a conversation about my lack of self-control this week and what I could do about it and how I'm supposed to fix this. And I just can't come up with a way to fix it. Like,
Cheers to Justin's wife.
Absolutely.
I'll be right back. I just got to go take care of something real quick.
Okay. Hey, absolutely. If you're still watching, thank you for letting us have him on Saturday nights for a few hours. It's been way beneficial to our show. We went from having like 2 viewers, and that was me and Nick watching it on our phone while we were live streaming, to now we have a few people that watch every week. So it's definitely been great having them on. Thank you.
Hey, Chris, sorry, Chaos, sorry. Hey, seriously though, shoot me your address again, because I would like to actually send you one of these. I know you will appreciate this more than probably anybody. It's one of the independent Kickstarters I backed that we had on to do the interview on the channel. If you haven't already kicked or backed it and you got your own, but I'd love to send you a copy. I know he will be by far one of the most appreciative and will truly appreciate the story. But yeah, for real though, and shout out to his wife's name, my girl's wife, or my girl's
wife. When did Sky get a wife?
My little girl's name is Elizabeth, so that's awesome. It's a good name.
Okay. She's okay.
Is she still down there with you?
No, she's upstairs. Okay, I'm gonna reveal the secrets behind the camera. I didn't really install a balloon drop. She's just dumping balloons on me from behind camera.
I wish she'd come down there and do it again.
Well, I told her this week just to do it at a random time.
Oh yeah. I just thought like just randomly just see her in the background picking up the balloons, dropping them.
Hey, Southern easy, man. That's what I say.
It's taxable expenditures now.
Absolutely.
But anyways, all right. Are we ready to move on to what do we?
No, you know what? I'll save it for the Justin's Toy Box segment.
You sure?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll save it for the Justin's Toy Box segment. I think it'll fit better there anyway, and I haven't got it to load up yet, so I don't know if it'll load or not, but we'll see.
What do you mean?
You'll see. Don't worry about it. All right? You just need to sit there and chill.
You chill.
I don't have to chill.
Where did that
Everyone chill.
Where did the happy birthday thing go? I can't find it to play it myself.
It is right there. Bam, 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 bam. I hate that it didn't get the thrust in there. Like it cuts off right before they both go thrusting.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
That was awesome. I loved that.
It was very good.
Yeah.
All right. So do we want to talk about what have we been reading? Do we want to talk about the news first? What do we want to do?
Let's go into the news. We usually do what have we been reading at the end, and honestly, I haven't read anything this week. I tried to sit down and read a couple things today, and I just could not find the time. I've been working on building a daggone diorama for my figure skits. So this is what I've been working on. I hope you guys are excited about what's going on our TikTok right now and what's coming to YouTube, because we're going to have full-length episodic videos with storylines and everything. I am going all the way in on this. That's
right, guys. We're on TikTok now, and most of our TikTok videos are just doing overwhelmed. Like, it blows my mind, the TikTok.
That's right. I've got one on there that I tagged Walter Jones in. If everybody could send that to him, tag him, download it on Instagram and tag him so he can see it and do a reaction, that'd be awesome. Sorry, Nick. I'm sorry. I keep interrupting.
No, it's fine. My ear was irritating me. But no, like hundreds of views within hours on TikTok. Like, it's insane, guys. But yeah, so well, that's cool, man. Your wife's a big gamer. What kind of games? Like, I think it'd be cool to do a gaming channel, but then I realized I can't sit for more than 10 minutes.
My wife's a gamer too. The game she likes to play is, I'll ask her if she's hungry, and then she'll tell me, yeah. Well, what do I want? What can I make you? And she's like, I don't know. And I'm like, well, you need to eat something. I'm fine. I'll just wait till tomorrow. I'm like, no.
That sounds just like you last weekend.
I know, but she's not.
Ooh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm gonna.
I know, but I got to the point where I was just like, all right, I'm not hungry anymore. So. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I don't know what to think about this. This is like...
He's being very nice to you.
All week he has been
very nice.
I don't know. That's crazy.
Uh-oh. Hey,
Here
Ryan.
we go. Comic Crazy hitting Nick with the happy birthday. Wop, wop. Pop, pop. How old are you, Nick? 25? 25?
No, I'm older than that.
26? 27?
You don't even know how old I am.
I don't, dude. I don't, man.
It's okay. Last month, Dad hit me up June.
He does that every year.
And he goes, "Happy birthday, son. I love you." I said, "Well, thanks. A month early."
Dad has thought you were born in June your whole life. He's told me that before. He's like, I feel so damn bad. Like, I always hit Nick up and tell him happy birthday a month early. He said, at least I ain't never late, I reckon.
Oh, it's fantastic. All right, so let's drop into it. Oh, real quick, I want to run this guy's by you. If anybody out there knows of an artist that could draw the three of us, hey, Sky, don't be telling my age now. I don't want to show how old I am.
Nice.
I need to look young. But if anybody knows an artist out there, and I guess we could reach out to a couple, but I want to put together an intro for the Comic Book Babble-on with Dustin, myself, and Justin, kind of cartoonized or comic bookized, or however you want to say that, comicized. I want us to look like, kind of cartoony, comic booky, and I want to take that image and kind of create a logo out of it and create a new intro for the Comic Book Babble-on. And since Justin is a huge part of it, definitely want him to be on there. And if he ever decides to leave us, then I'll just crop him out,
If he decides to leave us, I'll just go up to West Virginia and tie him up, throw him in the back of the truck. Oh, wait, I don't have a truck anymore. Never mind. Stevie B jumping in here. Happy birthday to Nick. Thanks, Stevie B. We love our brother Stevie B here.
Team Nick. Hashtag Team Nick.
He's been with us from the beginning, man. If y'all aren't checking out Stevie B Comics, man, if you guys like watching unboxes of mystery boxes, this dude right here is the king of it. He gets down all the time with them, and he don't sugarcoat them, boy. He will let you know. He looks up the prices of the books, and he will burn you or he'll churn you, but he ain't gonna lie, and he's always gonna learn you, and that's for free. You don't even have to pay for that one, Stevie.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing maybe a contest for the thing, like just something. And again, I don't need, I don't know. Let's bookshelf it or bookshelf it. Let's table it because I think let's
workshop it.
Workshop it. Let's workshop it later
workshop
on.
That. Yep.
I just had been thinking about it all day today.
Our workshop is so full, guys, that I don't even know like where half the stuff is in there.
I
opened the door to our workshop the other day and stuff was falling off the shelves. I was like, we'll just shut this door.
I got another really cool workshop idea that I'm thinking about doing for the top 10s.
All I'm going to say is, if only we knew someone who worked in the comic book industry who artists.
I know.
You know what? I'm going to hit up Hero and the Kid because they did have Ryan Stegman on their show. Thanks, Justin. I appreciate that, man.
I'm here to help you guys. I'm here to help you.
Damn, that was good.
I genuinely belly laughed at that one.
That was good, man. Austin said he might be able to scribble. So, hey, man, right on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like I said, we're just, I'm I don't know exactly what it is I want. But I think, what do you guys think? That'd be a pretty cool idea.
And I brought this up to you in the past before, too.
I think, yeah. Yeah, we thought about doing it for, like, our main logo. Yeah. But I think the idea of having, like, the trio and the Babble-on logo, like, create a whole new separate kind of, almost like a Fat Man Beyond like Kevin Smith does. If you haven't noticed, I steal some stuff from Kevin Smith because I don't think he's ever going to notice.
Right on, man. I had a 92 long bed, man. I had redone the whole truck. Most beautiful thing I've ever owned in my life.
But
and I ended up letting it go, but I dig that, man, for sure.
And you're right, Justin. You act like we don't know somebody who works in the comic book industry. I could call up Mark London. He'd probably help us out, wouldn't he?
You could probably just. Is Jared still here? You could just ask Jared. Be like, Jared, hey, help us out here.
Oh man,
I was gonna try to do something for our 1K live stream and surprise Nick, and I found out how much it cost, and I could not do it. But I'm hoping to maybe still be able to do it one day. I was gonna have custom Funko Pops made of me and Nick, boxes and everything, a 2-pack made for our 1,000 subscriber video. And when I found out it was going to cost me like $700 for one pair of them, I was like, oh no, that's way too much. Like I want to find somebody who can make the custom Funkos and the boxes, but I can't spend like $1,500 for 2 of them. That was just a lot, but I thought that would have been so cool.
I think it'd be funnier if you did it yourself.
I considered that. I swear I've considered just getting one made of you and sending it to you, and then you have to have at least one Funko that you just love and cherish and display.
Or what would be funny is just sitting the 2 of us, just making us as a Funko. All right. Let's get back on track. I'm sorry. I screwed us all up. So let's get into
breaking news. The Road Dogg is still the hunt cover champion. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
if you guys have watched that, man, I fought valiantly and hard. I have never been so nervous in my life, so I'm pretty proud of that one. So I'm going to keep talking about it.
All right, which one do we hit up first?
Hey, man, that's right. There you go.
You know what, Justin? In all seriousness, if I emailed him and was like, "Hey, man, I'd love to have you on to talk about your new book. We do have your letterer on the show sometimes, and it'd be cool to have the 2 of you guys together to talk with the 2 of us. We can just have a big old foursome on the Comic Book Babble-on. What do you think?"
Dude, I'm all for a live field foursome.
I think his response would be, "Who?"
Well, I could be like, "Hey, we want to promote your new podcast and your letterer." Did you guys see what he said on Twitter?
Yes, I loved it. I was like, get him!
He just called out Todd McFarlane.
About his crappy toys, too. Talk about his crappy toys.
He just blasted Todd McFarlane on Twitter.
Yes.
And Todd responded, and I put it on our Instagram, so go check that out.
Hey,
but I don't know if he deleted it or not.
My man, Robbie Liefeld, boy, he is on it, man.
But he was just like,
woo, get him. I just wanted to jump on there and be like, yeah, don't even get us started about the freaking toys. Team Liefeld for life, baby.
Oh my God! All right, let's.
I'm getting Youngbloods #1 graded 9.8s all day.
All right, so let's. You want to do the new suit, Dustin?
That's the only one I haven't read yet. So did you read it?
Well, I know what it's about. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, because I haven't. I was trying to read it, and then me and Justin got to talking backstage, and then you jumped on, and it was just. Pfft.
Yeah, I was a little late, wasn't I? All right, so DC explains the new Batman suit. It's that really weird one that's happening in the Joker line, in the Joker War storyline, and it's the blue one that everybody's kind of weird about. So here it is, and so I screenshotted it because I was actually at the comic shop, and this is going to be I think it's issue 100 here, and they're also introducing a new character in issue 100. So be on the lookout for that if that's something you're into. If you're into speccing and or just buying to flip, which I don't know if that's so much as speccing as much as flipping, but anyways, issue 100. So this will be coming out, and they just explained it a little bit. However, Mr. Tinian came out and said, hey, this isn't the real suit. This is a part of the dream sequence. So it's not going to be a long-term kind of deal. But, you know, they've done these kind of covers for everything, and it's like this weird green and blue. Maybe some shades of yeah, that's pretty green, wouldn't you guys say?
I don't know. To me, it kind of has like a chrome look to it.
No, I'm saying like the blue chrome, but then the green on the inside, like a.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. What do you guys think?
I know I'm digging these 1 in 25 covers. I really wanted the one with the underbroker and the planner. What's the guy? The D on his head. I can't think of his name, and it's bothering me.
The designer.
The designer and the underbroker I really wanted. And actually, as bad as I don't care for this suit, I wouldn't mind having that one.
Yeah, so I mean, it's kind of a cool thing. I don't mind.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah, it's bad.
But I mean, it was cool to know, like, it was just part of the dream. And I would wear them. It was just part of the dream. You know, it's not actually going to be a canon thing. Yeah. But, yeah, it looks teal. There you go. But, I mean, I'll say, though, like, regardless, this has been one of the more intriguing Batman arcs from Tinian's takeover on this series that I've read. I mean, I absolutely am just, you know, everybody is all on the Donny Cates bandwagon train, whatever you want to call it. And like, hey, that's cool. I'll give him a break, even though he wrote God Country. I won't even, you know, knock him for it. You know, the dude is definitely great. He's doing his thing. But I feel like Tinian is not getting his due right now, because he, in my eyes, should be right there at the same level, if not higher, than Donny Cates. That dude, if he picks up the pen, it is money. It is gold. It is fantastic. I'm reading so many different books that he writes, and there's not one of them I don't love. And, you know, I just, like I said, I feel like, to me, if we were going to do a top comic book writers right now, Donny Cates don't touch the #1 spot. Tinian gets that all day.
I don't know, guys. My vote would maybe go to Jeff Lemire. I think everything that guy's done lately, him and Brian K. Vaughan, man.
What's he writing that you're reading?
Well, Brian K. Vaughan has done the Saga stuff. He's also done what was the other thing?
The Last Man.
Yes, Why the Last Man.
Currently,
those are his big things.
But I'm talking about currently, right now.
I don't think he's been in TV.
That's what I'm.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like if we're talking like right now, #1 writer. What do you guys say?
Well, Saga's coming back. I love everything Lemire's done. Jeff Lemire has been absolutely fantastic. I don't mind Donnie. I just, you know how it is, man. Everybody hypes up one person,
and I'm not against Donnie, because I love the stuff he writes. I really do. But I feel like, okay, so here's the thing that with Donnie, like, he wrote God Country, cool. It was all right. Like I've said 100 times, I couldn't personally connect with it because I've not had anything that I could personally connect with it. And I know that's why so many people love it. But he's wrote Venom. He's wrote Silver Surfer Black. He's writing Thor. He's wrote the Guardians. You know, he does a lot of the superhero stuff, and I know he's done a lot of indie stuff, but I feel like Tinian is consistently across the board, no matter what platform he's writing. It doesn't matter if he's writing a superhero, if he's writing an indie comic that's, you know, got a great story. To me, I feel like he's blowing everybody out of the water. I think he's on his own pedestal right now, looking down on everybody else. And, you know, like I said, people can argue it, they can disagree, but I just want it to be said right now. James Tinian, look at me, bro. You the man for real. All right. You are. So it was said here first, you, and then Rob Liefeld. Y'all my boys.
Hold on. Real quick, man. I can't talk.
Vincent McLean, the comic machine. Man, I love that so much. The Super Bros. What's up, man? Yeah, he did write. Yep, absolutely. Redneck. And I haven't read Redneck, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. That's one that I want to get onto. Yeah, Kirkham is also really good. Absolutely.
Yeah, his artwork is absolutely phenomenal.
The one thing I want to add about Tinian is that dude writes all over the place. Like you go from one end to the other. So
yeah.
You know, you got something is killing the children here. You got wind here, and you got Batman right in the middle.
Yeah, that's why that's kind of that. You put it better than I did when I was trying to talk that or get that point across. He's like a freaking Swiss Army knife. That's what James Tinian is. The dude is the Swiss Army knife of comic book writers. Well, he can pull out a blade for anything. It's fantastic. Dude is mad talented, and I don't know what they're paying him, but it needs to be more.
Yeah, we know Brian K. Bond does Saga Wireless, man.
Yeah, Nick reads that stuff. I don't read it, but
right there, buddy.
I could never read Saga because I don't think I could stomach the graphicness that Nick's told me about it, and I don't read manga and anime stuff anyway. It's just not my deal. It's like Star Wars.
That's not manga or anime at all.
Oh, what?
Saga.
I didn't say it was. I said with the graphic stuff you've told me about it. Even you said like I don't think you would like be able to read this.
Well, at some point, if we ever do the Power Rangers,
at some point we're gonna swap like personal favorites with each other and make each other read it and do a video series where we give our reviews on it and see if we can change each other's mind on something we kind of make fun of each other for reading, but we have yet to do that. And that was something we thought about doing before we even had 50 subscribers, and we've yet to do it.
Who asked what John Layman currently writes?
Me, because I don't. I don't know.
I think I did too, but
I'm pretty sure Chew just came out.
Oh week. Yeah, Chew. Yeah, I heard about that.
I didn't pick that up, but we bought this, Dustin.
I know. Reason. And I swore to you I would not read that because it is way too many pages, and I cannot read backwards that long. Not only that, but he made me pay for it. I'm pretty sure I owed him money because he paid for money earlier. Because usually, like if I can't find something, Josh will have it and he'll throw it in Nick's box. So Nick will grab it for me and then I'll get him back. But that's probably what happened with that one. Which Josh should be joining us soon. I hope. I haven't heard.
I did message him. He said he would jump on in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. I was just like, hey, just double check it.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right. Oh man, that effed up time, Dustin.
Oh,
Layman writes that.
Okay. I didn't even pay attention that he wrote that. So, okay.
Dustin, your CGC unboxing. The one where you were frustrated?
Oh, yeah.
That's what he's saying. He's like, probably like, man.
Yeah.
Did you guys like the unboxing effects?
Okay. And it makes sense that Ryan threw that up because he put me on to The Man Who Effed Up Time. I'm telling you, that's a great book. It's a great book. It is so much fun.
Read mine. But yeah, man, that CGC unboxing is going to lead to a lot of different things we're going to be doing on the channel.
Yeah,
man, it was.
And we've got to jump on that too, man. We got to start getting on this stuff, man.
We put out so much content, man, but it's just we got to get to some of the good ideas we have before.
Yeah, I know.
Before the YouTubes get us.
I had to start a new notebook today. I got a brand new little miniature notebook look, it doesn't even take up my whole portfolio. My wife handed me this one to use until I get a new one, but I filled the other one up with ideas and notes and everything. So yeah, we're definitely.
I do appreciate that, man. We're trying to add a little flair to things, like the comic book reviews I've been doing. I've been trying to make sure there's a cool intro. So check out like the Saga one, the Berserk one, and then what was the other one? I did the Avatar one. So let me know what if you guys like that kind of thing, because we're trying to be creative and.
Wait till y'all see what I'm about to put out. Nick's killing it with those intros and all his reviews he's doing. That's definitely picking the slack up on the channel and holding it down on the channel. But I got some stuff I'm working on that I'm hoping that you guys will like. That I've been working hard on. It takes a long freaking time though. Oh my gosh. When I told Justin I was going to be doing it, he was like, "You're absolutely crazy. I do not possess the patience for that." And I said, "Well, I'm the most impatient person on the planet." So,
all right. Well, you ready? Let's. We still got 2 more news pieces to talk about.
Oh yeah. Hit them.
All right. So let's show off the first one.
Is it going to be?
Come on, it was here.
Come on with the internet.
It was here.
Absolutely, bro.
Okay, there it is.
Yes, sir.
All right, so
the man himself. Can you read the title for his book that he? I can't. I don't know what it. I don't know how to.
Berserker.
Okay. Does it have to do with that book you're reading?
No.
Okay.
This is Berserk, and then his thing's Berserker.
Okay. I thought that's what it was, but I was like, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But yeah, it's cool because, he's a fan. He's always been a fan of comic books. So that gives me hope that he will put in the maximum effort.
Yeah.
Maximum effort. That he'll put in the maximum effort, to make a good comic book. And I'm excited about the story that he's talking about here, where you have this demigod that's walking planet Earth looking for answers to why he's there and fighting battles that other people can't fight, and just basically like he's looking for answers, like, what am I doing here? Why is this happening? I'm excited about it. And anytime you find these celebrities and you don't ever think about them being comic fans, but then you find out, like, yeah, Keanu Reeves, big comic book fan. Nicolas Cage, big comic book fan.
Well, Nicolas Cage had spent over, how much was it? Like a ridiculous, I think it was over $1 million on Action Comics #1.
Yeah, and that was in Nick's video he dropped this week or last week.
Yeah, it was something like that crazy and then it ended up selling later on for like $2 million and some change, but that's some serious money he dropped on a book.
Well, then you think about Eminem. I was telling some guys at work this week, Eminem is a huge comic fan.
Yeah.
And to the point, he had a guy that his job is literally to go around to high-end collections and put a value on them. And I forget what that's called. Estimate. He puts an estimate, gives you an estimate of what your collection's worth. And he usually does like a film. I think he does a YouTube channel or something. Well, he wasn't able to actually film any of that. But what he did say is Eminem's collection was so outrageous, he couldn't put a price on it. He said Eminem had multiple books that came directly out of Stan Lee's personal collection that Stan Lee allowed him to take while he was still alive, and that he had books he had never seen before in the condition he said he had never seen some of these books in certain conditions. And he was, I guess he wasn't allowed to talk about any of them, say what they were, but all he said was that was the most outrageous collection he'd ever seen in his life. And to me, that was crazy. I listened to Eminem, followed him growing up, all the time. I never knew that about him. And then, he did have the comic book he did with the Punisher, which I would love to own. If anybody has a raw copy or knows anybody with a raw copy, your boy is trying to definitely get that. I've been looking for it, but so that was like a big time deal for him, like a lifelong dream to be able to be hooked up with his favorite comic book character, the Punisher, in a comic book. So that was pretty cool. But so I'm excited about this book. I think it'll be cool.
Yeah, and another guy, Chris Evans spent like $375,000 on the first Captain America, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Bam! Check him out, fellas. Check him out.
And look at this. Eminem's collection is shady.
Oh, it's probably shaded very well with the grades the books are. He said he probably keeps them shaded very well.
So, but anyways, guys, so that book comes out October 7th for print and digital publication. Justin, what do you think, man? You gonna try to hop on that one and see if you can get it lettered?
I forget who's the publisher? Is it Boom?
Yeah.
I would love to. I want a Boom credit desperately.
Yeah, that would be so cool, man.
I'll be picking it up. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't. Like sometimes when celebrities get involved with stuff like this, they kind of phone it in. But I don't feel like that's going to happen.
What do you mean? Like that terrible Spider-Man book that what's his name did?
Oh, your boy J.J. Abrams, Mr. Star Wars.
Yeah. Well, thank you, fanboy Russ.
Oh, we got to hit him with the happy birthday. Wop, wop, wop. Happy birthday. Wop, wop, wop.
We do appreciate that.
Sound effects going on here.
Which is funny because I think your mic's actually muted while it's playing.
It is. So I'm just doing it to myself. And it's it's cool too because they just announced that they're going to be releasing a Bill and Ted's Omnibus.
Oh God.
They are. And that was actually when they were talking about Boom Studios, they credited the Power Rangers and Bill and Ted's Amazing Adventures as that was the two Boom Studios titles that they credited in that that article. I thought that was hilarious. It's like, of course they're going to credit Bill and Ted's, but me and Nick have been on the Boom train from the beginning, man. I said, like, one of our earliest videos, we were talking about our indie comics better than the big two. I was like, dude, I want a Boom train t-shirt. I want that. But yeah, I think it'll be good. I'm psyched about it. Now, our last and final article, we are going to bring this guy's name back up again. This time, well, I don't feel like we bagged on him earlier, but this is definitely going to be 100% positive light.
I don't know what happened. I've had it all up. All right, there we go.
Can't get Nick to get straight. I mean, dude has one birthday and thinks he can just flake out.
You see, it's just like it's working and it's not working. No, it's working.
Speaking
of that, what else?
Are you drinking or something? I mean, come on.
Oh man, it's working. Here we go. Speaking of Netflix series, I saw the ad. The Witcher is not all that great. All right, so I've watched 2 episodes of The Witcher. Not all that great.
I have not watched any of it.
You should just watch the last episode of The Mandalorian.
I probably should at some point. All right,
I watched a few of them, but I kind of fell off on it. So,
all right, go ahead.
All right, I read this article earlier this week. I reread it before we started. We heard Donnie Cates talking about doing some sort of crossover comic, and at the time that it first dropped, we didn't really understand what that meant. And now we're seeing that that crossover, like it's literally that. He is writing a book that is going to feature a crossover from comic book world to our world, and how not only that affects us having the comic book characters in our world, but also how does that affect our how we see those characters at that point. Like, Superman's walking around. Is it still cool to wear a Superman shirt walking down the street? No, and is that still okay to do? Is it cool?
So it kind of sounds like The Boys, and I know you don't know much about The Boys, but that's kind of the premise of The Boys comic book.
Okay.
Is that basically you have these superheroes, but it addresses how they actually are in real life and kind of what it is to interact. And obviously there's a lot more to it than that, but you get to kind of see a different aspect and different personality to superheroes and the people they deal with. So that's very interesting.
Yeah. Superpower review. What is up, man? What's going on? Good to see you hanging out. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a cool premise. Justin was telling me, during the panel when he was talking about it, that a lot of people didn't think that he was really building it up the right way, like in a way to really get people super excited about it. So he said, give him a minute. Oh,
No, he gave a thumbs up.
Oh, I thought you said hold on. My bad. But what you were kind of saying, about Donnie giving his doing his panel about it, how he wasn't really hyping it up the right way or something.
Yeah, I think from what I was told, that it seemed like the way that he was explaining it and trying to pitch it and hype it wasn't. He was. This is going to sound really weird for him. He was kind of underselling it.
Yeah.
And that's saying something.
You know who wouldn't undersell that? My man Rob Liefeld. I promise you, he would have got it right. That's right. I got your back, Rob.
Hey, he said screw Deadpool 3, the movie. He wants video games and TV shows. And
all right, well, let's. I didn't mean to start that. I'm sorry, Justin. I'm telling you, I have a problem with being rude, cutting people off, getting everybody started on something else. I'm gonna sit here and wait for my turn. Justin, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I have nothing constructive to add. That was it.
Oh, it's like I have a problem when I see an opportunity to plug something or just have like a little thing. Like I can't hold off. I don't know why. Donnie Cates is null. Yep, absolutely. I think he's going to ride that train until it just drives straight into the ground. Donnie Cates is null. But you know what? James Tynion, James Tynion is Batman. James Tynion is Something's Killing the Children. He's, come on, what are some other ones he's writing right now? I know I'm reading a bunch of them, and I just blank out when I put myself on the spot, but I think Tynion.
I haven't read Wind yet, but he's writing that.
Wind. Yeah, he's all over the place. I still think he is the best. Number one. He's a Twitter fiend. That makes me think of Michael Scott when he's talking to, on The Office, and he's what is that? A karaoke fiend? When he walked into Jim's party and he wasn't invited. I'm a karaoke fiend. Gotta love The Office. All right, so guys, if there's nothing else to add.
Nope.
All right, well, that was our. All right. So we're still waiting on Justin to jump in here.
Josh to jump in.
Sorry, Josh to jump in. Sorry.
It's all good. I call Justin Josh, Justin Josh. It's just a whole big J thing
That's going on. Hold on, we got a new one in the chat. Do you have beans? What's going on, brother?
He's actually not new, man. He's all over Instagram.
No, I'm talking about tonight.
Oh yeah.
It's the first time he's popped in tonight.
I was about to say because yeah.
Night, man. Thanks for hanging out.
We'll be here all night, so come and.
Yeah, you guys definitely. I mean, you don't have to come and go. Just stay. I tell you what. How about this? If you guys are gonna leave, tell somebody else to come take your place and watch us, and that's cool. Like I think that's the way. Like you can't stop watching us unless you get somebody else to come take your spot. From now on, that's the deal. All right.
I could go on a rant about a lot of things. However, I'm not going to.
Oh, we're going to go on a rant tonight. We are choo choo rant machine taking off train station.
I'm not doing it.
Why not, man?
Trying to be calm, trying to be cool.
All right. Well, I'm gonna rant, and if you feel like you need to just sit and chill out and hold off, like that's cool, man. You don't have to say anything.
Wait, what are you ranting about? Are we ranting about the same thing?
Oh yes, we're both angry about the same things. Uh-oh. Hold on. We got.
While you guys rant, I'm just gonna
morphin time. Bam. Replace yourself. Well, man. I was just kidding about that, by the way. I hope nobody took that seriously. Oh, there you go, Nick. Do you have beans? Says he's going through a collection he bought while he's watching this and found him a Saga #1.
I saw that, man. I saw that on his Instagram. He posted it. Absolutely incredible find, man. Let me come across a collection like that. I was hoping we would find one in Josh's underwear.
The bearded comic champion has popped in. We are being graced with championship material here, saying happy birthday to Nick.
That's awesome.
I still can't believe Nick won the super chat off last week with the team Nick.
That's right.
That blows my mind.
I'm not surprised.
That's right. Thank you, Justin. Whose team are you? You can't say yourself.
You're frozen, dude, and roboting and all that stuff. Later, birthday boy, get yourself straight, and then you can come back if you can. Tell you what, I ain't gonna have that going on our channel tonight. You get yourself straight before you come on here. He gets so mad. I can see him back there right now. He's just popping balloons. He just knocked his bookshelf over.
Has he flipped his desk and set it on fire yet?
Hey, Nick, I don't know if you can see it, but we got another happy birthday. Flop, flop, flop. Bam. I don't know if y'all can hear me when I play that or not, but.
Oh, I can.
Let's see if it works. Am I still back? Am I crazy?
Yeah, you're good now. Nice, Steve. Nice. You only got 4 more months to go, man.
No, Burke, what you do, man, is you do 5-hour live streams every Saturday night.
Oh, there you go again. Oh, man, I don't know why it's acting that way to him, and it hurts my feelings. Had to crack open another cold one, guys. So we are waiting for Nick to come back, and he is going to show off our Teespring account. And Mr. Nasty says, happy birthday. Oh, I highlighted the wrong comment. There we go. There we go. Nice. How do I take that off? There we go. All right. So Nick's pulling up the Teespring account here. You guys can see, I know that's loud. I am so sorry. But, you know, Saturday nights, got to have a little something to wet the whistle. You guys can see Nick has developed some really, really cool shirts here. You can get them in our classic logos with Collect Your Way, or you can pick the Team Nick or Team Dustin shirts. They come in multiple different styles and materials. So they got the tank tops, and you can get it in the nice soft material. You can get it in the regular cotton material. And then we also have the t-shirts. Now, mind you, when you look in through here, you will see everything start out primarily in a red color. But if you scroll down, there are other color options available. So check that out and make sure, you know, before you scroll through there. We've had people say, yeah, I'd like some other than red. So you have to click on the shirt, and then you can go through there and actually pick what color you want. We also have the hoodies when it starts getting cold. I can't wait to get one of those. But yeah, they're pretty nice. I dig them. And we've had some people that have bought them, and they've seemed to enjoy them. We have multiple logos. We've got the TMNT logo on here. We have the Super Comic Bros, I think is what he called that logo, is on there. And then, you know, like we said, just the classic logos are also there. And we've got them for men, ladies, babies, dogs, cats. We got stickers on there, all kinds of stuff. So make sure you guys check those out if you would like to. Nick put a lot of work into putting together all of those logos and those shirts. They all end up coming out really, really nice. No, I'm not gonna get the Mutant Musical set, Steve. It's a little too much money for me, and although I do think it's really cool, I'm just not spending the money on that. I've got other stuff I want to buy right now, so it's going to be something I'll probably, if I really want it, I'll pick it up down the road or something. Let's see, make sure I haven't missed anybody else. Whack Comics says he's going to have to buy him a Team Nick shirt. Right on.
Intro if my internet's not working too well, Dustin.
Do what?
We have a guest and you're not paying attention because my internet's messed up. Do the intro.
Does he have an intro?
No, just introduce him.
Oh, okay. I thought you. So, guys, we have been talking about the man all night. He is finally here. The 7-foot samurai, Mr. Josh from Haven Comics. Y'all know him. Y'all love him. He is finally here with us. Everybody's been waiting, man. We've had like 1,000 comments. Like, shut up talking. When is Josh getting here?
I'm sure that's what everyone is saying. My wife was just telling me to shut up and go talk to you guys.
Yeah, it's like it's Two Brothers Comics, but everybody's all
How y'all
about the J&J. We're doing good, man.
All about the what? You broke up.
I said everybody's always wanting to be here to see the J&J.
Oh, well, that's true. We're the other brothers.
J squared.
That's right. That's right. How you doing there, Justin?
I'm good. I can't complain. I shouldn't complain.
I hope you got your comp copies of Snake Eyes Dead Game, because that thing is hard to get.
Yeah.
I will in a couple months.
I actually found a couple copies at a shop this week, and surprisingly enough, the guy was not charging $75 for them yet. They were still cover price, and usually that guy's charging $75 for them. So,
are they seriously going for that much?
No, that's just what he does. Like
okay.
That there was a Power Rangers cover came out this week that was selling for like $20. He was selling it for $100. I'm like, yo, this ain't even breaking $25 yet. But anyway, I don't want to get off on that guy because I do it too much. But anyway, now,
I mean, is my audio and stuff? Are we good now?
You're good now. And while you're good now that we're all here, we have a special surprise for Nick.
Well,
we got to throw Dustin under the bus real quick.
Do what? Hey, you know what, Bearded?
Let's throw him under the bus a little.
Why don't you go on and just stop now? Anyway, we have a special surprise for Nick. We have been in collusion all week long, and so real quick, just want to throw this up one more time so everybody can see it. That's right. This is the Comic Book Babble-on. Happy birthday to Nick Style. For those of you who are watching now, you guys hung around, so you guys get to see what's going on. So I would like to say happy birthday on behalf of the rest of us to Nick. And here we go.
Where are we going?
It's coming.
The birthday land.
Am I supposed to do something? We didn't work this part out.
Nope. You just hold off.
I was the Y. You were supposed to be the M.
Here it comes.
Pretty sure that's how that was supposed to go.
Here we go. Everybody, get your singing ears on. Here we go. Happy birthday to Nick.
Happy birthday to
Happy
Nick.
Birthday to
Happy
Nick.
birthday to Nick.
How
Happy
precious.
birthday to Nick.
Even though
Happy
you're
birthday to Nick.
I love
Happy birthday, Nick.
I cannot wait to get me a piece of that.
Yeah, can you get
Hey,
us
we're
a
not
piece,
too
Nick?
far away. I could drive it over.
You can't get us a piece, Nick? Really?
Guys, I got you covered.
Uh-oh. Hold on, Justin. You got
No
us covered?
way.
Because it's Saturday, and Saturday's turning into cake day.
Oh, man. Can here, hand it to Josh. Maybe, hey, can you hand that to Josh and see if he can give me a piece?
Oh, there you go, Josh.
Oh, wow. How did that happen?
Oh,
Dustin.
thank you.
Oh, dude.
Oh, thank you, man.
One for
Here,
you.
I'm gonna give a piece to my wife. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Here you go, babe. That's for you. Can we get another piece going on over here, Justin?
We all got different colors of cake and shapes.
There,
That's like a Willy Wonka
get
cake.
it?
It looks really good.
Yep, hand me
cannot
that one,
believe-
Josh.
You need another one?
I'm going to break a Nick rule and try
There
this.
we go. I got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
How in
So we all got cake now. So happy
Oh my
birthday.
God.
Breaking Nick
FYI.
rules, eating cake on camera.
FYI, this is a fresh cake.
It's very
I did
good.
not have
How
any
fresh
cake
is it?
from last week.
It's good. I'm
It's got
enjoying it.
blue all over it.
It's
It is.
really
It's
good.
delicious.
What is it? Oh, what you got?
I'm nervous to open this.
What do you got there, Nick?
Dude,
it's-
everybody wants a copy of Yarn Man.
Yarn Man.
So this says,
You got your own copy of Yarn?
hold on. All right. So it says from Dustin and Josh. Wow. So my wife has been all over the place. No, I'm saying wow because look, it says wow on the thing. So my wife has been all over the place today. I'm assuming probably setting this up with you guys.
There might have been a small amount of collusion.
Watch. As soon as I get ready to open this, the lightning storm that's coming through will knock out my power. Watch. I promise you, that's the luck I'm having. Y'all are just sitting there eating cake.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at
Darn
this.
right. You go back to full screen. It's your rule about not eating on air.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Josh hit him with his own rules.
I really hope this was not a wax balloon because I just ate it to it. All right.
Oh, right. What's going on, man? It is Nick's birthday. So before we get back to our regular schedule programming, we're doing a little birthday celebration for Nick real quick. We all have cake. Nick can't share his, but luckily Justin brought enough and was able to share with us because he is just a great friend like that.
Justin shared his.
Mm-hmm. And now Nick has a birthday.
Hold on, I may die. This is what my wife brings me.
Whoa, that looks like the knife.
I feel like Panda's guessed that it's rye 9.8.
You have a rye 9.4.
Holy cow, man! What are you going to do to that present?
Ooh, my hand was really close, and she went to go cut the cake.
You all right?
Yeah, no, it was good. My wife does a lovely job of cake.
Well, open it up.
Well, hold on now. We got to let the anticipation build. Send this. Oh, and it's chocolate.
Look, you held the entire stream hostage last week for 2.5 hours. Do not make these people sit and wait tonight. We will lose subscribers.
Uh-oh.
This is good. Thank you.
Oh, you're breaking up again. Look at that face, guys. Oh my gosh. Did y'all see the face we got? Nick, you froze like this.
In my back?
No. You look like the guy from the Goonies.
You're back, mostly.
Oh my God, this is so frustrating.
Now you're good.
All right. I'm getting cake on my top 10 list, but that's okay. So it's from
That cake was
Dustin
good,
and
Justin.
Josh.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Whipped icing is the best, just saying. I will fight anyone who disagrees.
Did you go to
my-
Publix?
They're talking about Publix. My wife just said I'm going to cry. So let me be clear. I'm very uncomfortable when it comes to situations like this.
I know. That's why this is awesome.
So overwhelmingly uncomfortable. My nerves and anxiety are up here. I hate being the center of the spotlight. That's why, like when we first started this, I never wanted to be on camera. I should have brought out some cards for some magic tricks tonight, but I didn't. And so I'm really worried about pulling this out because
like calm down. He would just start randomly doing magic tricks.
Well, Dustin told your wife to hide your cards from you.
Oh man.
told you to hide my cards. Am I good? Am I good internet wise?
It's on and off, but go ahead, man.
You're good now,
right
so go for it while you can.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm
Neither
nervous.
of us.
That's a good face right there.
Am I frozen?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look yet.
Put it down and come out and come back in or something. Or you already looked at it.
Yeah, the weather here is really awful. I will say.
Hold tight.
These storms rolling through. It's just continuous lightning and thunder.
Rob, what's going on,
It
man?
feels like it, doesn't it, near mint?
Yeah, they got some bad weather going on in Huntsville where Nick and Josh are, but we took a break in the middle
Birthday
of our show
boy.
to take care of Nick for his birthday tonight. So that is that's what we're doing now. Nick's trying to
I
make
don't
sure
even want to know what that means.
top 10 birthday cakes tonight.
Well, I'm game. Let's do it.
I could go for that too.
Oh
Can
my
we
god.
count those giant cookies with all the
Oh,
icing?
cookie cake.
Those are
Cookie
it.
Number one.
Because those
Cookie
bad
cake.
boys are good.
Cookie
Yeah.
cake. Number one.
In my back?
You are back.
Yes.
And you
Okay,
good.
real quick. I have not opened it up yet. I've not seen it yet. I laid it down flat.
Well, open that bad boy up. Let's see what you got.
I'm nervous. All right.
Hurry up before you freeze again.
Oh, man. No, y'all didn't.
But did we?
That's way, way, way too much, guys.
You were talking about all these first appearances you got this week. You didn't even know the biggest one hadn't happened yet.
I've been eyeballing this book for how long?
As long as I've been eyeballing that Power
A while.
So we
Thank
both
you guys so much.
You're welcome, man.
Happy birthday, brother.
I mean, seriously, thank you guys. This is far and beyond anything.
Oh yeah, no problem, man.
I would have given you a rye number 2.
That puts my Blockbuster card to shame.
It does, Justin. Josh, Dustin, thank you guys.
Yeah, man.
Seriously.
Happy birthday, brother.
You do a lot that I can't do for this channel, and so I've been telling my wife for about 2 months now. I've been trying to find you a Star Wars #1 or 42 that was the right grade. I looked all over Huntsville ComiKon and could not find one. You took the book I was going to buy for you, and I thought about that and hit Josh up, and he was like, hey, let's go in together and get this. And I was like, perfect, man. So we were just glad to be able to take care of that for you, man. I know you've been wanting it. And hey, we were both able to grab some books from Haven this week that we've been looking at for way, way too long.
I mean, seriously, this is far and away too much. I don't do that many good things for people, but man, I do appreciate this. I've been looking. Justin, shut up.
He really. My wife.
Thank you to my wife for colluding with you guys.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, your wife is awesome.
All week.
Well, what's funny is because she said she came by Friday, right?
Yeah.
Be careful with that knife. Okay. And I would think I was there that same day with Ellie, and I don't know how we didn't cross paths.
I was in and out in 5 minutes.
It must have been really quick because I was going to come by today and see you, Josh.
It usually is, Nick. Whoa!
Oh my God. He made it. That's what she said joke.
Oh, jeez.
Night Panda, appreciate it, man.
Thanks, Dustin.
Thank you. With you.
Well, I got something for both of you guys. If y'all will give me the screen, I've got something for the both of you.
I almost removed you from the screen.
All right. So Nick and Dustin were at the Huntsville Comic and Pop Culture Expo last Saturday and Sunday. And that was their first comic convention that they went to as official, certified, honest-to-God media press people. So I wanted to get something for them to commemorate that. And the artist who designed the posters for the show had a few extra posters that they're signed, numbered, and I had them remarked for these guys. So we'll start. There is the poster.
Man, it's awesome.
That's awesome.
It's got the Ranger who was supposed to be here. Jason David Frank was supposed to be here earlier in the year. Jim Starlin was supposed to be here. I mean, COVID really did a number on the show. But you got the DeLorean up here. If you can see, Groot or Rocket is in here as well because Sean Gunn was going to be here. These are all people or things that were going to be part of the expo. So I got this one remarked specifically for you, Nick.
Oh, that's awesome. It's got Goku.
It's Vegeta.
Yeah. Dude, that is awesome.
And this is
Josh.
number 4 of 10.
That looks good.
For Dustin, same poster. I got him remarked with one of his favorite characters.
Nice.
I got him some Sabretooth action there.
Awesome, man. That looks like the OG too, man. That is awesome.
You guys are the best.
Yeah, that's the 90s costume that he had.
Yes.
But, so that's number 5 of 10. So you guys, next time I see you, Nick, you got something for you guys to commemorate your first official press media credential gig.
Thanks, Josh, man. That is awesome.
It'll look really good on the walls behind you there.
Yes, that is too awesome.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I was looking at those so hard while we were there, and I was this close to buying one, and I ended up walking out and just almost I just forgot about it. But I was telling the guys on our Thursday night show crew, about those. And they were like, "Why didn't you get one? That sounds awesome." I'm like, "I know. I left and forgot." But thanks, man. That is awesome. I'm so excited about that.
Truly incredible, man.
And the fact that
this is art by a local guy named Corbin Delaney out of Florence, about 40 minutes away, 45 minutes away. He's a really good artist. He's a lot of fun. He's designed the posters for the expo for the past 3 or 4 years. But he's a great guy, and I loved his remarks. I thought those were great.
Now, does he do
if you want to know,
books,
I got one for myself. And my remark is Snake Eyes.
Nice.
That's cool.
Absolutely perfect. Yeah, the remarks,
that made me happy.
The personalization with the remarks, that was fantastic, man. Definitely appreciate that.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember what I told him because I was trying to get. If you remember, I asked you what your favorite character was from Mortal Kombat, and I was like, and I remember because I had already commissioned him before I asked you that, and I was like, crap, I don't think I got the right character there. But then I forgot I had told him Sabretooth.
Hey,
that's awesome.
Fanboy Russ, so formerly Rams Comics, thanks for hanging out for a while with us, guys.
Yeah, man. Definitely appreciate it. And one more time because he said happy birthday. Absolutely, man. That was fantastic.
That's seriously, that's freaking awesome, guys. I've been trying, or not trying, but I've been eyeballing this thing for a long time. I love the artwork on it. I mean, just to me, this is one of the most classic covers, and I have loved this thing.
That's a classic Kirby cover right there. Yeah,
absolutely, man. I'm pumped that you finally got some real Kirby awesomeness in your collection, man.
Yeah.
Like you got the Cap 103, yes, but the one that you have there, that's like
yeah,
man.
And that's your first full Dark Side appearance,
right?
As Dark Side, the way that we really know him.
First full appearance and first appearance of the Forever People. But yeah,
I mean that book's probably gonna blow up too. I mean,
well, don't worry about that because it's not selling. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm glad that you were able to get it now because if it blows up, it would be probably a lot harder for you to grab that book.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, man, I've been looking and looking and looking, couldn't find the Star Wars that I wanted that worked, and the one book I was gonna buy you freaking bought because Spinner Rack wasn't working with me. I don't think he understood what I was trying to tell him when I told him to tell you that book was like $500, but
of course not. He wanted to sell that book, man.
I know he didn't understand that. Like, if he would have just worked with me, he was still gonna sell the book.
Not only did
if you had grabbed Steve Hinton just a little, pulled him aside and said, "Hey, man, don't sell him this book because I'm going to buy it for him," well, he would have totally played along.
Well, it's not his fault because Nick was already making a beeline towards me, and I had it in my hand, and he's like, "What is that?" And the guy was like, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna love this," but it's all good. It worked out.
What's funny is he goes, he's let me hold it, and he took a percentage off of it just so because that's what they do. They price it a little high, and then they go. Because
I bought the Ghost Rider from him at the same. I bought the Ghost Rider, and he bought the Bone, so he kind of.
Yeah, and then he took your extra $10.
Yeah, my 10 that I got off of mine, he kept it. So I was like, well,
he just pocketed it. It was harmless. Nick
gave it back to me, so it all worked out. I wasn't mad about it. I was just thought it was funny. But what you got going on, Justin?
That is funny.
I just remembered I got a toy in, but I don't know where I put it.
Justin he's got so many toys back there. He's afraid that they're going to come to life all Toy Story style and kill him.
Yeah, that's a problem to have, man. Well, Nick, hope you enjoyed it.
All I see is that Kingpin back there and being like, "Oh, he's mine."
No, I really do, guys. I mean, this is.
Yeah, I figured you'd dig that.
Special. And I still don't understand how it's 8.0. This looks better than your 9.8.
AZ, don't talk about that book.
It looks much better. It's got to be something on the inside. But, man, it is clean.
White pages?
Off white to white.
Nice. Hey, That's an awesome book.
I don't know if
It
you guys
is.
saw, but on Wednesday I got a book in. I got a Star Wars #1. It's from the 2015 launch of the Star Wars series, right?
Yeah.
It's a Star Wars #1. It's the movie variant with Luke Skywalker standing on the front. And it's a yellow label Mark Hamill signature, which you don't get a ton of those. So that was pretty cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was awesome.
For sure. Is that that was the Kieran Gillen run of it? Or the what's his name?
Jason Aaron.
Yeah.
Jason Aaron, yes.
Kieran Gillen did the Darth Vader.
Yep.
Ooh, I gotta lose the hat. It's getting hot.
Awesome. Well, Nick, one more time, man. Happy freaking birthday. We fight, we argue, we get mad at each other. We've canceled the channel more times than we've went live, but we're still here cranking it out, and the majority of that is thanks to you. So I wanted to do what I could to try to show you a little bit that even though I know I'm sometimes a bit of a dick to work with, I do appreciate you.
No, man, I do appreciate it. Everything we do is 50-50, and, you know, I'm nothing special, guys, so I do appreciate it, man.
Well, all right, guys. Well, let's get away from the
Really
sack
appreciate
stuff and get back into the show, because there's 21 folks watching on YouTube, and I don't know if are you guys watching on Facebook? If you are, let us know, man. Just hit us in the chat. Let us know you're watching. We're about to jump into one of our favorite segments, and this one's gonna be a doozy tonight. We've got
going first.
So here we go, guys. Let's jump into
We had the X-Men animated series running all day long at the store today, and it was glorious.
I was going to stop
how
by,
many
Josh.
things were on there, like the issue with or the episode with Captain Marvel. I mean, Punisher puts in an appearance in that. I was like, holy cow!
Yeah,
it was great. It was all day
and then
long.
they made an appearance in the Spider-Man series.
Yep.
So, all right, Nick, what you got, man? You wanted to go first?
Yeah, because I got some big stuff to show off. So Justin knows.
Nothing below the waist.
Well,
You said big
Can I
stuff.
try and guess which one it is?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's one of the ones that was pictured there on the back, right?
Turned down for what?
No.
Wait, it's not one of the ones that's on the back?
Nope.
I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. I don't want to guess because
Oh, wait, I do know what it is. You sent me a picture of it earlier.
Hold on.
It's Salacious Crumb. Oh,
I knew it. I don't even know Star Trek, and I knew it was the.
So this bad boy,
we just
man.
got in today the Gentle Giant version of that, the 1/8 scale Gentle Giant statue of Han Solo frozen in carbonite. It's glorious.
Was that what was on your
I just
unboxing
came in
video
today. Yeah,
Look at Justin sweating.
that was
just
one of
think-
the things. Yeah,
No, I'm sweating because you ordered from Amazon, right?
Yeah. I didn't even know I did. I forgot about it. It was probably whenever you first came on, and I'm like, oh my God, this is a cool toy. Let me order it.
Well, okay, so two things. One, I also ordered from Amazon. Mine's not scheduled to be here until December. And two,
wow.
Is it really a toy? I mean, come on. It's more like a paperweight.
It's got a stand.
It's got a stand. But if it's not on the stand, zero articulation.
Hold on now. It might articulate somewhere. No, but seriously, I looked because I was like, man, did I order this? I don't know. And it was like $15, and I looked on eBay for $100.
Yeah, you should definitely. You should not second question the fact that you purchased that.
Yeah.
The Gentle Giant version of that I just got in today actually says it's a statue or a paperweight. It says on the box.
Nice.
Okay.
Real quick, I want to show somebody in the chat. My man Jeffrey, what is up, man?
Turned down for what?
Yeah, man. He was gone for a while, but he is back. Me and this man last night went toe to toe in one of the hardest fought battles to ever show up on the hunt, and it was an absolute honor to go up against him. Kind of a torch passing almost, man. So it was good to see him last night. Great to see him in the chat. He's going to be on with us next weekend. We're going to be doing the wrestling show again, so we're going to have him on with us next week. So good to see you in here, man.
You gonna be jumping off the top rope, Dustin?
I might. I don't know. We'll see.
Am I okay now?
Yeah.
Cage match.
I mean, do you think it would help to go to your cell phone? Maybe. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I'm frustrated.
Try to go to your cell phone because you're like really grainy and you're still breaking up real bad. Uncle Rod, what's up, man? Good to see you in here, bro. Him and Justin were throwing it down tonight on Coast to Coast. Those two were he actually had Jeffrey on when they did our first shout out back when we were at like 33 subscribers. So it was super cool to see Jeffrey come back and be in there with Rob. So and my man Jeff hit him with the happy birthday. So y'all know every time Nick gets the happy birthday, we gotta show it. Bop. Yes, sir.
What a lot of people don't realize is that was Nick and Cosplay, and they worked really, really hard on that routine. So give it up for those guys.
All right, Whack. We'll see you later, man. Take it easy.
Good night, Whack.
So Nick is so frustrated right now. I feel so bad for him because he can't get his stuff working right. But they're having some really bad weather down there. Huntsville is like right in the middle.
Yes, we are.
Of like, oh shit, weather central, and it hits them all the time. So they get like tornadoes.
I'm right on the other side of a big hill, so I don't get cut out as bad unless it sits on this side of that hill, and then it's nothing.
Yeah, he's coming back, Darren. He's having trouble right now. They got some bad weather rolling in, so he's getting his stuff fixed back up. But he no more cornhole. But yeah, he down there in Huntsville where they live, man, they'll have hurricanes, tornadoes, and blizzards all at the same time. It's like the day after tomorrow every day down there. It's crazy.
And ice storms. Don't forget ice storms.
Yeah. So yeah, it's wild out there, man.
And the third or fourth worst pollen count anywhere in the country.
Yeah, Atlanta's really, really bad. So
great.
Just real quick, like to point out, we have Eisner Award nominated Darren Bennett with us in the chat.
Thank you for hanging out, man, and
yes.
Congratulations on getting that nomination there. Or award winner. You said. Hold on, not nominated. You said award winner.
No, I said nominated.
Oh, did you? Okay, my bad.
He said Eisner Award nominated.
Okay. Well, you know what? If you didn't win, you should have. And the Eisners, we won't get into it, but we know you should have won anyway. But he did say, "Happy birthday to Nick." Plop, plop, plop. I don't know if the chat can hear me when I'm making my sound effects for that.
What's the plop, plop, plop? Is plop, plop, plop? Is that like
that's when they do? That's when they do the thrust, but it gets cut out. So.
And no, we're getting into the Eisners, aren't we?
No, me and Justin decided we weren't going to get into all that. He won't. He doesn't want to.
I will gladly go on the toy rant, but I don't want to go on to an Eisner rant.
All right.
Well, this is currently the most non-toy focused toy box segment ever.
I know. What else you got, Nick?
So is my internet better? Because I just removed the. I'm not frozen. I'm thinking.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Rod, man. We appreciate the super chat, but you got to let us know, are you Team Nick or are you Team Dustin when you do that?
That's
because
right.
last week I won.
Yeah.
And if you're Team Josh.
He's team great people in the chat. That's what he is.
Now, if you're Team Josh or if you're Team Justin, that definitely counts towards Nick. Just
they
let us
both
know.
like me better, so I'm going to take theirs for me.
First off, did either one of them give you a slab or a Blockbuster card? I don't think so.
Well, it's not his birthday.
I helped you. I helped out with the slab, and I found
it. Yes, he did.
Justin.
Oh man, I'm just messing around. So I just removed the switch. So maybe it's the switch messed up. I don't know. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna go unplug the Wi-Fi system and plug directly into the back of the router or the back of the modem. And if that doesn't work, then I don't know.
All right, well,
you're better right now. So go ahead and talk about your toys.
All right, so that bad boy. And Justin, if your order is canceled, I'll send you this one because I know you value it much more than I do. For whatever reason, it doesn't send.
I'm team chat all the time.
I'm just blown away by the fact that you got yours and I'm not scheduled to get mine.
Bro, I did it. First off, they shipped it terribly. Okay, it just showed up in a paper bag, and I had no clue what it was. And my wife, because normally when stuff like that shows up, like it's not a big deal because we order a bunch of stuff for Ellie, and so my wife was throwing it around, I was throwing it around, and I bend up the card a little bit, so I was a little upset. All right, now Dustin, you still with me?
I am. Sorry, I was
He's
just making
signing your
sure.
birthday card.
I had a bunch of notifications, so I was making sure that I wasn't missing anybody.
All right, you might want to watch for this one because this is going to be one you're going to like. You ready?
Ugh.
I know. I hate I did it too.
Oh, I don't care. I don't even know what that is, dude. Like, I understand.
Freaking All Might.
Okay, I don't know nothing about All Might. It sounds
Silver
like
Age All Might.
climb up in a deer's ear or something. You have to get them antibiotics for.
I applaud you for it being All Might. However, I'm taking that applause away because it's a Funko Pop.
Freaking All Might, bro.
I second Justin's opinion.
Look, I also bought the TMNT 2-pack, but I'm not really showing that off, so I bought that just so I could try to help somebody else out if they wanted it before the scalpers get to them. But look at that, man. That's solid.
He looks all right.
One of the non-selling points of Funkos. They're pretty just solid.
Yeah. But for $9, though, a little All Might on my background back here.
John, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man.
What's up, John? We're celebrating a birthday. I got a cake. Everybody got cake. That was actually I got to tell you guys, that was
cake, bro.
That was very
What
clever.
you don't know is Justin is like Willy Wonka.
That's why Josh was on here.
Cake through the TV.
That's why Josh was on here later. He's like, hold on, guys. I got to go get my cake.
Actually, it's the magic of the internet why all of the cake flavors and icings changed from screen to screen.
That was awesome.
That's what
So is that all
shapes.
Is that all you picked up for the toy box segment, Nick?
I think so.
All right.
I'm gonna go grab your stuff.
Oh, yeah. Go grab my stuff. I'll go next because I know Justin's got some. So I will start off with some things that I found in the wild.
CGC exclusive there, Justin?
He didn't. I got one.
You did. Okay.
So I picked up a couple of things this week that I did not expect to ever see in the wild, but I have just been on a freaking streak of luck this week, except for the fact that the tree crushed my truck in my driveway. But I was able to pick up, y'all know I've been picking up the Lightning Collection. This wave just dropped, the Blue Ranger. I was able to walk into a Walmart and actually find it in the Walmart, which was very shocking to me. And so I was pumped about that. Like I've said before, I'm going to do a full review on this entire line. That is something I'm working on. I was also able to find in the wild the Pink Ranger. Could not believe that either. That was crazy. I don't even remember where I found this one, but I know I told Justin I found it somewhere. So
I think he said
in a dumpster, probably.
Did I find it? Who? Oh yeah, I found
the
it.
Best.
Walgreens. I may have showed this last week. I don't know. Yeah, I found this at a Walgreens when I was traveling to Nick's last week. So that was awesome. And just like Nick's Star Wars figure, I've got one that made Justin a little upset. He was a little bit, angry because he ain't getting his till like October. But I found the Yellow Ranger right here in Paulding County, just hanging out on the shelf in Walmart. And it was the only one they had, but I had to grab it, had to scoop it up. So I got those. I was super pumped about those. Now I have all of the original Rangers and the Gold Zeo Ranger, plus Lord Zed, Lord Draken, Ranger Slayer. I've almost got them all. I'm missing a couple. I need the Green Ranger and the putties and all that, but no big deal. Now, I did pick up a couple Funkos. Yeah, I know, but y'all get over it. I picked up this one just came out. I pre-ordered it. Y'all know I do the Office Funkos. This is Angela Martin with her kitty cat that Dwight killed in the show. Sprinkles, yes.
Spoiler, thank you for that.
Thank you so much because I was just blanking out. But yeah, this Angela with Sprinkles. This is her first Funko Pop. That was really cool. But also, I was able to pick up a con exclusive at GameStop. I picked up the Sonic 2-pack featuring Super Tails and Super Silver.
That looks like some characters off of Naruto.
No, it looks like characters off of Sonic the Hedgehog.
It's actually Super Saiyan Sonic. Just don't.
Oh, that's a good one.
So I don't know nothing about that, but super cool that I was able to pick those up. They were just sitting right there at GameStop, so I was hyped up about that. Super cool. And that is all I picked up.
No, it's not.
Oh, no, it's not. That's right. I also picked up from the Office line of Funkos Meredith with the bleached out boob. That's right. That is the Casual Friday Meredith's boob hanging out Funko Pop. And show the side of it so they can kind of see what it is.
That
it's bleeped out and everything, so super cool.
All right. I will give them props for doing the pixelation on it that way.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now the chase is out there somewhere where you get full boob. So if anybody sees that, let me know. Just kidding. But wouldn't that be a hell of a chase? Also, Casual Friday edition of Kelly Kapoor. So I have those as well. My Office collection is just taken off. I think now I'm at the point where I'm just going to start collecting the Office Funkos because the Funko game, which we might talk about in a minute, it is very, very stressful. So, and yeah, check it out. Nick got the Target exclusive Casey Jones and Foot Soldier 2-pack.
Even the white flag.
Although I will tell you guys, I have no interest in keeping this. It's like $58, I think. But if you're interested in it, I'll sell it to you for what cost was plus whatever it is to ship. Because these things are going on eBay for like $150 right now. Like, so
yeah.
I'm not gonna scalp it.
Yeah. I know a couple of people that have already hit me up asking. So if those people don't end up wanting it, if you guys want to hit us in the chat, in the DM on Instagram,
slide into them DMs, y'all.
We'll just kind of go in order as we get them if the people that we've already been contacted by don't want them. So, but super cool. Nick was able to find those.
Found 3, but only bought 1.
And that's the way you got to do it. You know, I was talking to Justin when I found the Blue Ranger. They had 2 Blue Rangers and 2 Gold Rangers. It's like, I put them back. I left it hanging there. I thought about buying it and trying to trade it for something else, but I was like, that could go wrongly. That could go bad for me. Plus, I could be giving it to somebody that wants to just turn around and sell it for $100. I was like, I'll just leave it there, and hopefully a collector gets it, not someone that wants to make the money off of it. So,
good toy karma, as I put it.
Yep.
Good toy karma.
It was not good truck karma, I can tell you that. Oops, wrong J. So, Justin, show us the good stuff.
So, real quick, minor housekeeping note. We're not going to have a news segment this week because there's just so much that came out. If you want to know stuff that's been shown and released because it's San Diego Comic-Con week, go check out the Whoosh Weekly's YouTube channel. They do a weekly show. It's perfect. Some of my pickups this week, you guys know, for some reason I've gotten addicted to...
Oh, he got a box. You must be like a cat.
What's in the box? I've gotten into classic TMNT figures. So
I'm not falling for that one again, Justin.
We got Dirtbag.
Nice.
Tattoo. Oh, doing that wrong. Brown Chuck.
Nice.
Samurai Leo.
Yeah. Now you have the Samurai Donnie, don't you? Didn't you get that last week?
Undercover Don.
Undercover Don, that's right.
Walkabout. Touchdown, Tossin Leo.
Man, the gimmicks they put on these figures was awesome.
I don't know the official name of the soccer Wrath.
Oh, foot kick action still works.
Mondo Gecko. Leatherhead.
Leatherhead.
No wonder you got a box.
This last one, I'm probably the most excited for. We got Baxter Stockman.
Baxter Stockman. Have you seen the new one?
Yes, I actually have it pre-ordered.
No.
Super 7 did like a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive version that glows in the dark. I have it ordered, so it should hopefully be here soon.
Nice.
I'm pretty excited to get those Super 7 Ultimate Turtles in when they finally do come in.
Awesome.
I got some other stuff to show, but I don't know what order to do it in because I'm equally as excited for both.
I would recommend one at a time.
One at a time. Okay. Well, I know which order I should do them in.
Alphabetical.
Okay, so if you didn't know, we'll get into this later. I've been actually going to Target every morning and being in the parking lot waiting to go in by 8 a.m. when they open in hopes that I would be able to find these. And you know what? I didn't find this. My wife did. I was there at 8 a.m. They weren't on the shelf. My wife went back at 2 o'clock and they were there. So I've been wasting my time.
You and me both, because I've been walking in every Target I can drive past for about 2 weeks trying to find those for you as well, because those aren't ones I was interested in. So I'm glad she found them. Now we can both sleep a little better.
Yes. So Casey and Foot Soldier 2-pack. And to go along with that, we also got the Metalhead.
Nice. I can't believe those aren't open.
I've been so busy this week that I haven't had a chance to open it yet. If only there was a way that we could have just pre-ordered these online.
Newbie Comics, what's up? What's up? What's up?
And then I got one more thing that came in this week. Well, one thing that I can find. I have no idea where the other thing went. One more thing came in this week. Bam!
Oh, boy. That thing looks hot.
I just dropped it and broke it.
Is it also a toy?
I believe it is not only a hot and a toy. It is a hot toy.
Oh, my gosh. That's even cool for Spider-Man, man.
The Spider-Man Advanced Suit.
Nice.
So I now have all of the suits that are available, that are out. I've got them all. Just got to wait for those pre-orders to come in.
Awesome. Spider-Punk is still the best.
I bought this used off of a guy off of Facebook for a really good deal. So I'm super happy and excited to pick this one up.
Nice. Awesome.
But
awesome.
That was all my toy pickups.
If you guys,
awesome.
I don't have them in here to show, but we got the San Diego Comic-Con TMNT thing in at the shop, and we got the Muppet band, Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem. The packaging on that the band, the Muppet band, is spectacular. It's 3 levels inside the box, and the top of it, it's like, why is all that wasted space up there? But it's their logo, right? And if you put a light source behind that thing, and we just put it up in the window, that sucker looks like a real neon light. It is spectacular. God, that thing is.
Did someone?
It's clearly meant to stay in that box and keep that package look. But
did someone grab the turtles from you yet?
Not yet. Still sitting there. I'm a bit surprised, actually.
That's surprising.
Yeah. So Josh also still.
We also got the Captain Picard face palm meme statue. Awesome. The bust of that. We got that too. Yeah, the turtles were allocated really, really heavily. So I was surprised that we got one, but we did get one.
Yeah.
And it's still on the shelf. So
had I not spent so much money over the past couple of weeks, I would probably cop those. But if anybody's looking, Josh has the San Diego Comic-Con exclusives turtle 4-pack, the OG turtles on card with
6-pack.
Oh, it's a 6-pack. That's right, because it has Shredder and Splinter. And they're on card with the carrying case, turtle, party van, party bus, carrying case. So those are still available.
Yeah, I saw.
It's really nicely packaged. They did a good job on that.
I saw those and I wanted to get it, but I've already got versions of all of those, so I kind of passed.
Yeah, Jabroni, he was able to get a set of them, and he was showing them off. They were really cool looking. So, oh, now that Nick's back, so I have one more. I have one more thing to show.
Oh wait, did Nick?
Me too.
Nick, did you see?
Oh boy!
Whoa.
I thought we told your wife to take those away from you.
Dude, Justin, I'm sorry I missed that, man. That's sick. I can't wait for mine to come in.
I can't wait for yours to come in.
Did you get the same ones he has?
No.
No.
Oh.
No. I don't think
All right.
you're going to do that one, are you?
I'm not.
So before we
Baller
get out of
status.
the toy box segment, I had a toy that just popped up here at the house this week. And it was crazy because, as everybody knows, this is not my thing. So I was extremely surprised that this thing popped up here. And my security cameras here in my studio caught the toy on camera. Check this out, guys. This is crazy. I mean, look at it. I mean, it's just. I can't
I
believe.
don't know about
couldn't
you, but
believe-
that would freak me out.
I could not believe that this thing. So I was at Nick's house last week, and apparently Vegeta just jumped in my bag while I wasn't looking, and he's here to destroy the Hasbro Power Rangers universe. Make sure you guys stay tuned because that is going to be a big deal here on Two Brothers Comics. You guys know, if you've been paying attention at all over on our TikTok at all.
What's up, Christopher?
What's up, man? If you guys been watching our little TikTok, been dropping little subtle hints, little tiny clips there where I'm working on my stop motion, and I'm building an entire diorama, and I'm going to be doing an entire episodic storylines. I've got a couple of them already running, and I'm excited about it. So stay tuned for that, guys, because Vegeta is going to take over here, apparently.
No, that's
Okay.
Goku. Let's be very
You're doing
clear.
it on purpose now. You're doing it on purpose.
I swear to you, when I first started doing it, and I even titled it, the show was going to be titled at the beginning. It was Vegeta is here,
And he misspelled Vegeta. It was Vageta. Vegeta. And I'm like, come on, dude. I mean, it's literally like vegetable, like Vegeta, vegetable. Like, come on.
And Nick told me, he's like, that's Goku, and I was like, oh, well, I don't know. Like, I thought Goku had black hair or yellow hair or something. This thing's got blue hair. I don't know.
All right, let me know in the chat. Should we have a magic segment?
No.
Come on.
But
He's
if-
calling David Blaine. That's like, come
No.
on now.
But if you guys do go check out our TikTok, I've got a couple of cool videos on there. I've got one of this guy doing the Macarena. I have one where I used the original Black Ranger Zach. You know, he used to do breakdancing and stuff when he was fighting all the time. So I've got a video on there of him doing some pretty cool breakdancing to one of the
That's part of my
songs.
fighting style too.
Popular. Yeah. So you guys check out that Two Brothers Comics TikTok so you can keep up when I drop little clips on there and get you excited for the shows that we're going to drop. I'm dropping full-length shows here.
I think it's a great idea.
Congratulations, Christopher. What are you doing on here?
I think a great idea for a video would be Dustin name anime characters.
I wouldn't get any of them right. I promise you that.
Can't even get like the most popular one right. So
Earmite.
Hey, I would
Yeah,
suggest
but
Earmite. Oh, my God.
That's what was he? Super Mite?
All Might.
All Might. Hey.
So I would recommend Christopher Carnival Row on Amazon Prime. The Witcher's been okay, but again, I don't think it's been as good as everybody said it has been. And then The Mandalorian on Disney Plus.
except you'll actually legitimately want to watch The Mandalorian, so maybe that's not the best day.
Bubs Comics is in the house. I'm
well,
not
that's not what I understood Netflix and chill to mean. So I was going a totally different direction.
Look, we're family friendly here, so we just assume everything's family friendly, right?
Bubs, I ain't highlighting your comment. You're not getting me. I know what you're doing. I always know what you're doing. Not me. Not me.
Not a chance, Bubs.
Oh, I really hated the fact that last night when I went up against Bubs, it was not Road Dogg, it was Unkind. Because had it been Road Dogg, the trash talk would have been so much better. But I hate to break character, so I had a whole list of things I wanted to go off on Bubs about. But we had a good time last night.
Absolutely fabulous.
Oh man, I
Lock
loved
and
it.
Key is actually pretty good.
My
Altered
wife
Carbon,
watched
I could
Lock
not
and Key is
grasp.
pretty good. Altered Carbon's pretty good.
it. I've never watched it. My
Altered
wife
Carbon, you've got to be in like a Blade Runner kind of mood.
Yeah.
It's in the same vein.
Oh, I thought I just got removed, but it was Justin.
Oh, no.
I agree. Automatic Comics.
yeah, a little bit.
You know, I'm just we're just assuming that it's you know, they want to watch Netflix, relax on the couch, and you know, have some popcorn,
There you go.
maybe a beer.
Hey, or
I don't think popcorn is a very good
Some cake.
activity for chilling, personally.
it's crazy because Amanda
Oh,
and
man.
Megan were both up here earlier, so they were supposed to like eat cake, and now I've just got these pieces of cake sitting here. I have no intentions of eating. But yeah, there was collusion going on. But that was a good one, man. We had a good toy box segment there.
It was good.
I don't think we're going to spend the time this week to sit and go off on what is up, Air Spider. How about it, man? Appreciate you hanging out.
Calling everybody out on Twitter. You want to talk about a Twitter? Air Spider calls everybody out. Retailers, it doesn't matter.
Yes, Bub's perfect record against me stays intact. He's only went up against me once, and he didn't even go up against the real deal character. He took on the soft guy that only collects Looney Tunes comics. So good for you, Bubs. But yeah, I think that eventually, not this stream, but eventually, Justin and I are going to definitely go all the way in on kind of talking about the Funko exclusives releasing on the website, the way that NECA is being released on Target and Walmart's websites, and the fact that as collectors who want to genuinely have one of some of these products and not being able to get a hold of it, it has just been absolutely the most frustrating thing ever. But given that we have 4 people here and another segment to go, I think we're going to postpone that, and we will jump on that. Maybe if we have time at the end of the show, me and Justin can jump on that, but we're going to probably just hold off on that tonight.
I just want to add one quick thing to that.
Yeah.
I have money. I want to give it to toy companies, but for some reason, they don't want to take it.
It's crazy. It's insane. It is absolutely.
Well, you know, Funko said they're sorry.
Yeah, they're not sorry. They know what they did.
Josh, do you know what they're talking about?
Oh, Funko is sorry, but not in the same way that not by way of apology.
Yeah, if they were really sorry, then they would not have literally a Funko store. Their Funko Hollywood store had probably 500 of those exclusives each set up in their store and sold out online in about 20 minutes. So I don't want to hear about sorry. I don't want to hear about that at all.
I tried to do the Kanto, but again, they were only limited 300, but they were sold out in seconds too.
They did a Kanto Funko?
No, that would be sick.
I thought that's what you were saying.
No, a Kanto cover. Because you know everybody's going to take that. It was like a 1 in 300 San Diego Comic Con exclusive.
Yeah.
And you know it's just going to be flipped for outrageous money. And I just wanted it just because I love. I mean, hell, Josh, I told you about this the other day, but I don't know if you saw it. And I hate to digress, but the first appearance of Kanto.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you did. Yeah.
See, so I bought 2 of them. One finally came in. So it's the comic shop news, and this predates the actual comic book by a month. So that's pretty cool.
Okay, so speaking of things like that, right?
I was about to, if he gets in it first, I was so about to go in. But go ahead, Josh.
All right, so today I'm bagging and boarding some comics out of collections and things that I bought. And in there, I've got Man-Thing number 1, Man-Thing number 2, Man-Thing number 3, and Giant Size Man-Thing number 1. And I just said Giant Size Man-Thing number 1, which is terrible, and they should have thought about that before they named this comic. Anyway, as I'm looking through the price guide just to get an idea of what's what, right? Man-Thing number 1 has listed as the second appearance of Howard the Duck in a comic book. And I'm like, what the freak is that? I don't remember Howard the Duck in here. So I start scrolling through it. Like, I got to find this, right? there is an ad for a Howard the Duck, 2 new series that are coming out, Howard the Duck and Dracula.
Oh,
It's an ad inside Marvel's book, and they called that the second appearance of Howard the Duck in a comic book. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? That was stretching.
Yeah, but and there was this other thing, like Ultimate Fallout 4 is not the actual first appearance of Miles. It was in a previews comic, and somebody spent like $2,000-$3,000 on this book. Like, how insane is that?
So here's
That's
my
insane.
thing. Here's my thing. And before we go too far, Lone Eagle said happy birthday to Nick in his own way, so we got to throw that up. Now, Nick, your Kanto piece you have there, that is what?
That is a Comic Shop News. Technically, it's his first appearance in print. I mean, it's not a comic book, and this is directly from David Booher and the team over there. He posted about it. I was like, oh, that's really cool. Let me buy it, because I think it just, again, Kanto to me has the same feel as Bone.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, so it gives his name,
shows his picture.
Does it give any origin or?
No, it's a news magazine. It's just a.
Does he even?
It's like a newspaper.
So there's not even a word bubble where he speaks.
No, but they do have a full spread and some information about him.
So
but again, I would never consider this to be like more valuable than Kanto #1. I just thought it was cool.
But I'm just saying, if that's Kanto's first appearance, but we have a full page where Wolverine is brought in, his name is said, he speaks, it tells us where he's from, but no, Nick that's not his first appearance, that's a cameo. But okay, I'm just saying.
Hey, did you see the Hulk 180 that I got in this week?
Yep.
9.2, baby.
Dude, that drove me
nuts.
You hit hard.
Pristine. Oh my God, that thing was pristine.
Yeah, you hit hard. That right there took care of that whole collection near about, didn't it?
Aggressively
pretty close. It was awesome.
Man, I wish I could have been there to like see you going through it the first time.
Just been like, and yeah, he was pumped. Well, I saw the video, but
no, I'm saying like whenever they brought it to him.
Oh, yeah.
When I bought the collection from the guy.
Yeah. Whenever you first got to see it, I'm sure you were like trying to hold in your excitement.
Yeah.
He knew what he had, certainly to some extent, and so when he came in, I was just looking to be sure that like books were complete and like they had the mark. The jeweler's mark inserts and things like that were in
Marble
there.
Stamps.
Or the marble stamps, I was making sure that they had everything. But yeah, some of those books, I mean, out of that collection, I got a ASM 129 that came back in 8.5. I still think it should have been a 9. I got a Hulk 180 that came back a 9.2. The 181 came back a 6.5.
Nice.
Heck, the ASM 121 came back at 8.5. That was beautiful. It was a heck of a collection. It really was.
Awesome.
And then you have 2 Avengers #4s that Dustin didn't have one of.
Shut up.
That is true.
Real quick, now Samuel, we all absolutely agree with you here, and it's awesome that you brought that up, because when we had David and Drew on with us, we actually brought that up, that we thought that would be an awesome thing, and they kind of dropped a little bit of a hint, kind of led us on to believe that might possibly be something that could happen in the future. So I don't know if they're working on it or not, but that would be super, super cool. Absolutely awesome.
I just wish I knew somebody that worked on the Kanto team. No, what the mind we do, right? We thought we know David, and never mind, just kidding.
Nice, man. Nice. Good to see you, Mr. Biggie Shat. I already showed it off tonight again, but
is Darren still here? Is he still in the chat?
Yeah, is Darren still here? He works on the Kanto team.
Show that off for Biggie. I was so pumped when I got that.
We should have Darren on sometime. That would be cool.
I think if Darren were on and if I were on also, I don't think anything would get done. It would just be us talking about
nerds
or like baseball or football. Like we believe it or not, like we talk very little about comics, and it's definitely more like sports and toy based than anything else.
Well, you do work in comics all day, so it's kind of like I wouldn't want to talk about it either. Like Josh, I don't see how you like. Obviously, you love comics, but man, well, you own the shop. You're not there day in day out, 40 hours a week. But I would be worn out of comic books if that was my day job, I guess.
I don't think you would.
You don't think so?
No, man, because you're always reading new stuff. You're always checking out what's new. You're digging in and finding old stuff that you squirreled away. I mean, all those Venom books that you guys dug up from the underbelly last week.
Oh, perfect timing, Josh. They hit the top 10 list we were talking about, exploded. That same night it came out, I took screenshots and I was going to email it or send it to you, and then I realized how late it was. Literally.
I saw 2 of the ones we found yesterday at another shop. One was selling for 40, one was selling for 20, and that was cheaper than eBay sales because they're going for 50 to 60 a piece.
Yeah, so, those 2 number 4s that we had were both second prints, and those things are going for like $60 right now.
Yeah,
I bet you we found you a couple $100 worth of stuff sitting there in the underbelly.
Yeah, that Spider-Man 21 with the Miles Morales and Spider-Gwen.
Yeah,
that's a $30 book right now.
I told Nick when we left, I was like, when I was saying if we find something good, to just hide it back in there and come pick it up another day when Josh isn't here. That was the book I wanted to do. That was so bad. I couldn't do it.
I tell you, there was a book that was in there, and I remember seeing it, and I thought, I know that's important for some reason, but I couldn't think why. It was an original sin with the first appearance of Silk. And that sucker is going through the roof right now, and I've got to go digging back through that crap and find that.
Well, and those other ones we found, the
Old
Guard, yeah, that's going up.
Yeah, that Netflix show was not bad. I was actually looking at where to buy those because there's only like 10 total issues, I think. Something
looking at where to buy those. I know where you can get 5 of them.
That's right, Josh. Hey, speaking of which, did the Kill Lock come in yet?
That was on one of my invoices. I think it's coming next week, maybe.
Cool. I was just making sure I didn't miss it.
Yeah, no doubt, Biggie. The only reason why I got mine is because the guys that were there at the shop, they did not think it was a first print because it was a treasury edition and they had it priced stupid low. And I was like, no, I'm pretty sure it's first print. And they're like, no, I don't think so. I said, okay. So I pulled it out, opened it up, made sure I wasn't crazy. I double checked. I was like, it's a first print. Like, I already gave you a chance twice. I'm buying it for what you got it priced at. It is mine's. And I was super pumped to get it, man. Super pumped. And you was the first person I thought about. I told you the day I bought it, I was like, man, I got something silly. So
Josh had some awesome stuff sitting back there too, though, man. Like that ASM 361, where like you got to jack that price up. 344. I mean,
yeah,
you got to get
that
on
ASM 361 is in superb condition too. Gosh. The corners on that thing you could cut yourself shaving with.
That's when you should probably try to get graded before that movie comes out, if it hasn't already sold.
I probably should because it's in really good shape.
Yes, and I'm not I don't know. I don't know. I got a couple I'm going to get sent off and get graded in case they ever pop. But yeah, that one right there before Venom comes out, Venom 2, because that book's going to get so hot right before the movie.
Oh yeah,
because it already went up and then it's kind of died down a little bit. It'll go back up again though.
Justin,
we got an Eternals number 5 today. That's the first appearance of like half of the Eternals.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah, I sold my whole Eternals run the other day on eBay. Not for what I should have, but I needed some money for the giveaways we've been doing.
I paid less than that for this one, Biggie, and I mean it's probably 9.0 white pages. I mean,
anyways,
it's crazy. Anyway, let's jump to the next segment. Josh, are you good you good already? I know I told you what we were doing.
As long as there aren't any hidden rules that Justin told you, but you didn't tell me.
Must have been within the last 6 months. And
6 months. I said 12 months.
You did say 12.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh,
I think we extended it to 18 months actually.
What?
Due to COVID.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's what he said. Yeah, I didn't even see it. I didn't see any discussion on rules, so I just set the topic. I was gonna do top 10 powerless superheroes, but 2 other channels did that this week. we discussed a couple weeks ago that was what we were going to do next. And then this week, 2 other channels did that one. So I'm going to put that on the back burner. But
which
tonight,
2 other channels, man?
just a couple of channels out here on YouTube's wanted to some new guy and some nasty guy. They did that one.
Is that one of the names you guys used to consider for two brothers?
No.
New guy and nasty guy?
We were this close to being the dynamic duo, and Nick shot me down. Anything's better than Krakoa Comics, from which we started. So
one day I'm gonna find one of the OG graphics I made before I like really dove deep into Photoshop and these graphics and stuff, because it was horrendous.
All right, so guys, we're gonna jump into the last and final segment of the night. It's the one you're all here to see every week, and we're going
last
back
and
to
final. It's both.
Yeah. Well, unless we jump on another tangent, which is completely possible. And we're going back to the OG way of doing things.
That went right over his head, Josh.
Probably.
What is this?
You know what he's waving the flag for.
Ugh.
He's still upset.
You couldn't get the number method. They didn't care for that.
No, we're not doing that.
Mathematical.
Yeah, people want to see the fights. So y'all want to see the fights? Here they come. In. Hey, I didn't say it. Somebody else did. Oh, man. So here we go, guys. The top 10. We did the top 10 ongoing series the last time we had Josh on with us. So tonight we're doing the top 10 mini series that have come out in the last 18 months. We did extend it due to the Corona, Lachey, the virus coming out here, causing trouble. I know y'all haven't seen the TikTok. So
the reason why we extended it to 18 months is because I haven't read that much.
So
like 90% of your work is miniseries. Like everything.
Are you trying to say Justin has a problem
boys?
Are you saying Justin has a problem committing to long-term relationships, Nick?
I'm saying he does all the Mad Cave stuff, and by definition, Mad Cave is a miniseries company almost.
Okay, time out. First off, you think I'm that vain that I would pick my own book?
Oh, for sure. I would.
Okay.
I would have only my
I
books. I'm pretty sure these are your books on my list.
Yeah, I've got a couple of his books on my list too. So
it's different if you pick them. I can't pick them because I'm not me.
All I'm saying
mention is
all my books are written by Rob Liefeld. I'm just saying. I love that bastard.
Written or drawn?
Both.
Now,
I don't know what
comics.
Are you wearing your button-fly jeans, Dustin?
We love Liefeld out here, Josh.
Are you wearing your button-fly jeans? Do your feet feel pointy?
Hold on. If we're gonna do this, all right, now go ahead.
No, we love Liefeld out here, man.
I gotta tell you, I was pleasantly surprised by Snake Eyes Dead Game. I really was. I thought it was just going to be a steaming pile with beautiful lettering. But it was actually pretty fun. It was a pretty fun book. I enjoyed it.
Nick, I can't use my cup anymore because 2 gnats were dead in it. So sorry, bro. I'm canning it up. The wife's already in bed. I don't have any way to get another cup, and it kind of grossed me out. So sorry, bro. I'll keep the cup.
It's okay.
It's just extra protein, man. What's wrong with you?
There you go. Slide a hand, Dustin. That's how you can take a deck of cards and do.
You should have seen me last night trying to drink through that Mankind mask. I have to lift the mask up and just let it pour down into my mouth and try not to choke on it.
Well, that's how you can take a deck of cards and then just turn it into like a double face deck, right? Just slide a hand that quick.
Mm-hmm. All right, so top 10 miniseries, guys. We have lost an astounding amount of viewers during Nick's horrible magic trying here. Abilities are lacking, definitely. Does anybody have honorable mentions?
Yes.
Yes.
So do I. So I guess we'll start with me, go to Nick, then Justin, then Josh. My one honorable mention is Thanos from 2019, the Marvel miniseries. That was one of the first series me and Nick started reading at the same time together. I thought it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it, but it just wasn't good enough to hit the top 10 for me.
You mean Gamora? Because that's basically what it was.
Well, yeah, but it was titled Thanos. They did have some cool covers. We both were able to. I was able to pick up both of us a copy of that really cool Spider-Man cover for it. So,
yeah.
What was yours, Nick?
All right. So I had Hellfighter Quinn from Mad Cave, Symbiote Spider-Man that came out last year, I think is what it was. I just genuinely liked the series. I don't think it was great, but I did enjoy it.
Well, it was Spider-Man, so.
And then Firepower, even though it's only like technically 2 issues in, telling you the series is going to be something special.
It's not going to be a limited series, though. It's an ongoing.
Ooh, you suck, Nick.
Never mind. I stand corrected. I thought it was going to be like a short.
I didn't have Hellfighter on here because
Excuse me.
it had just gotten started.
Well, that was my other.
Well, no, I'm saying I didn't think about it, even though I literally was reading it and then started this list.
Well, and for me, I
think about it. Sorry,
I was trying to stay true to the it had to be completed, right? Like one.
Well, no, and that's not a rule because I've got.
I did not limit myself to that.
That's what everybody else did, but I did. I said, you know what? Damn it! Other than 1, I think, or 2, had to be completed.
Okay. All right, Justin.
Listen,
honorable
guys,
mentions.
I'm not vain, so there's no way that I could put a book that I worked on the list. However, that didn't stop me from putting it in the honorable mention. Honorable mention: Road of Bones from IDW.
I still got to read
was
that
good.
one.
Awesome.
That was
That's the
good.
only one you could put on your honorable mentions? Well, you'll be happy to know that I have a couple of your books on my top 10. And I guarantee one of your books will hit the top 3. Now, we can't even get off on that. Josh, honorable mentions.
Man, here's my problem. I got a crap ton of honorable mentions.
Go ahead.
I'm going to start with 3 books that are coming out from a comic book company that is not releasing their books in any kind of traditional way. The first, they did a Kickstarter, and then they are setting up, and they're only releasing their books through Walmart, which I am fundamentally opposed to.
What?
Yeah, I'm fundamentally opposed, but these books are so freaking good, I might get off my can and go into a Walmart for comic books, even though I should be able to sell these at my shop, and that drives me insane that I can't.
Yeah.
But The Futurists by Butch Geis is incredible. It's some of his most phenomenal artwork in a long and storied career of comic book art. Bass Reeves, which is about a black sheriff, like U.S. Marshal kind of guy in the Old West. Dude is amazing. The art style is not my favorite, but the story was so good that it overcame that. And then there was a book called The Saga of Nora, which was spectacular. And I'm not normally going to promote books that I can't sell at my store because that's not very useful for me. But those books, all 3 of them were so good. And I've heard that the other book of that group, Red Rooster, which I haven't been able to read, I've heard that it's good too. I just don't know. But those other 3 books are spectacular. And then I've got a list of books from Night Magic Lasso. I've got a list of books from AWA.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Devil's Highway, Archangel 8, Red Border, and Old Haunts. All of those are good, but I didn't think they qualified for top 10. 47 Ronin was a really good book. That was fantastic, but again, not necessarily top 10. Kill Whitey Donovan was a really good limited series, but I didn't think that was top 10 material. And then this last one is a total cheat because it was not a series. It came out as a graphic novel, but it was amazing. And just won an Eisner. Snow Glass Apples by Neil Gaiman and Colleen Durant on art.
Okay.
That was a great story. It was super creepy and really well done. It's total cheat because it was a graphic novel and not a limited series, but it could have easily been broken up into a limited series. So since it's an honorable mention, I thought, what the heck, I'll cheat.
Right on. And Biggie actually brings up a great point. What do we consider to be a mini? I would say 10 books or under.
Well, it's a series designed to be of limited scope, right?
Yeah.
It's not necessarily. It's not an ongoing series, and however many issues they think it's going to take to tell that story. If it's 4, 5, 6, 12, if you get beyond 12, I think you're looking at a series.
One story arc and done, basically.
Yeah, I would think so, because anything beyond that, that's an ongoing series. So
yeah. Okay.
But yeah, no, that's how I defined it for myself. But yeah, I did wrestle with that a little bit, Biggie. I get that.
No, and I don't know what you guys said, because obviously my internet's still. I like Dustin. I don't know what to do, man.
I'm telling you, dude. I know you hate it, but just pull out the cell phone, bro, and just go off of that, man.
No, I'll fight through this, because when it works fine. But
yeah, but I'd rather see you.
Man.
I'd rather see you looking. I'd rather see you looking clear with the bars than see you.
Hey, am I good now?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, just got a reply on my Berserk Deluxe Edition book, so that's cool. Anyways, but yeah, no, I don't know what you guys agreed upon, but I just took it as anything that was not an ongoing.
Whether it was 12, I said 10, one story
5,
arc and done.
So
like a single
not
story
a
arc.
Canceled, series.
Right.
But all right, let's jump into it. Everybody
right.
Get their honorable mentions in, Dustin?
Yep. So yeah, we're all good there. So my number 10, and I told Justin, no, I'm not going to pull out books for every one of them, but I do have this one sitting here, so I'm going to use it. I've only got issue number 4, but The Man Who Effed Up Time, I had to put on my top 10. It is number 10. I'm telling you guys that I bought issues 1 through 3 the day issue 3 came out, and I fell in love with this story. It's been so good. So that is my number 10. So are you keeping the list, Nick?
Yeah, I can.
Are we legitimately going to try and argue over this?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, at the end, we're going full on Gladiator at the end.
Real quick, Austin, if you're going to Walmart to look for those books, they're in the actual book section of Walmart. So go to the tiny section up front where they have the books. There should be a red stand where they've got the books stored in. And
like a cardboard stand?
Yes.
Like over where the trading cards and stuff is?
No. In the actual book section.
Okay. The trading cards is where you can find those DC and Marvel 4-packs, though. And there is a Batman 89 third print at Walmart. Mine has like 10 packs of them. I swear, it's crazy. But who cares about Punchline? Nick, number 10.
So I'm a huge sucker for these. Nice. Am I okay? Am I still good?
Yeah, right. If you hurry up before you don't, be good.
Huge sucker for these Batman miniseries and kind of Elseworld series. Huge sucker for them. So Batman Curse of the White Knight.
I didn't read those, so.
Oh, good.
Very, very good books. My favorite are the variant covers. Again, I'm not somebody who loves variants. Like, I used to, but not my thing after, spending a bunch of money on them. Those variant covers, I buy them every time.
I'm surprised you had it that low, actually, because Curse of the White Knight was spectacular.
Yeah.
I didn't even read it, so.
I got more.
All right. Justin.
Okay, so for me, I wanted to make sure this publisher was represented. So at number 10, I have TKO's Sarah.
Oh, that was AWA.
I got to get on those, man. I want Sentient so bad.
I haven't read Sentient. Like I only have the Wave 1 books. I'm sure the Wave 2 books are better than Wave 1, and I'm not saying that in a negative way. I just haven't picked them up yet.
Do you know anybody over there?
I don't.
Okay.
Stupid Hasbro feet. I'm just saying the chick's feet on these figures are horrible.
Just get these.
I'm working on it. They're expensive.
All right, Josh, you're number 10.
My number 10 was a series called The Butcher of Paris. It was
from
a serial killer in World War II Paris. Man, it was awesome. It was awesome. And the cover, I think it was for issue number 2, is like the Eiffel Tower as a giant guillotine. It was really well done. But yeah, the Butcher
I've
of
heard
Paris.
a lot about that one. Who did that one? Was that a IDW?
I believe Butcher of Paris was Image. It might have been IDW.
Okay, because I've seen I know vividly. I can see the black cover, and it's got this horse shape to it, right?
Yeah.
Issue number 1? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking it up because I've heard a lot of good things. I just have never read it.
Yeah, no, Butcher of Paris was a really good book.
This is just us adding stuff to our Amazon wish list.
It's Dark Horse.
Dark
Horse.
Okay. Dark Horse also did kill Whitey Donovan.
Yep. There was a couple of those number 1s in the Underbelly, I think, wasn't there?
Yes, there were.
The Underbelly. Me and Nick got all up in Josh's underbelly last weekend.
You did.
We got every nook and crevice of his underbelly. We had our hands on it.
Too.
Oh,
Allegiance Comics. Yeah, thank you, Green Laser. That's those comics I was talking about. The Futurist, Bass Reeves, Saga of Nora. But yeah, Butcher of Paris. Boy, that's a good book.
I said horse thinking like, oh, it was a horse on the cover. Well, technically it was because it's Dark Horse. I should have. I'm an idiot. All right, so that's a good,
besides the point.
That's a good list. All right, so who's going number 9?
Number 9 is you. You wrote all of ours down already?
Yep.
Okay, you're up on number 9.
Shows in Mr. Anthony Cleveland from Mad Cave. That was I think the first horror comic book themed other. I think that one predates me reading Something's Killing the Children.
Yeah, that one was in the timeline.
It came out last year.
Damn it!
Yeah, we got the trade and everything, man.
I would have had that at number 2.
You have the signed trade at your house. I paid.
And I have signed number 1s and everything that I begged him for.
Bought the dang thing, and now they're at your house somehow.
And I got signed number 1s. You know why, Nick? Because I answer the Instagram messages.
I'm telling you. But yeah, shows in Anthony Cleveland, phenomenal job.
My favorite Mad Cave book ever.
Yeah,
my wife even liked it.
Really, really solid book. Now, my favorite Mad Cave book ever, if we're going to get on that topic, but I can't use it.
Hold it. You can hold it. Hold it in.
Okay, I'll hold it in. I won't delay us. Who's next?
Justin.
All right, so I cheated on this one, and it's 2, but I'm counting it as 1. House of X, Powers of 10.
I think that we have to count those as 1.
Yeah,
I didn't even put that on my
list. They're interlinked.
Yeah.
And I have that one on my list too, but it's a lot higher.
It's not a lot higher, but it is higher on mine. I'm surprised Justin didn't have that a lot higher, being the X-Man he is.
I don't know, like my top 3, my top 4, my top 5, I really, really liked.
I think that my top 5, at least one of them, probably 2 of them, is going to be laughed at, but I don't care because.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be your list if we didn't laugh at it.
You know what? Go ahead, Josh. I'll have to take this.
My number 9 had the dubious honor of having a name change in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
It started off as Tommy Gun Wizards and then was changed to Machine Gun Wizards.
Oh, that's not what I expected you to say.
Yeah.
I was expecting Rabbit Eye or Dead Eye.
Dead Rabbit / Dead Eyes, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Tommy Gun Wizards and Machine Gun Wizards. It started. It's like not Depression era, but kind of like the Untouchables during Prohibition.
Yeah.
You got all of the Chicago gangsters, but there's also magic.
Oh, that is a really cool premise.
It is messed up, but it is awesome.
That is one of my favorite things, and I'll be able to hit on it later, but like anything time-oriented, but then like you involve the magic, stuff like that. I love that concept of stuff. So
yeah,
who published that?
Your mom?
Tommy Gun Wizard.
Hi-oh.
I want to say that was IDW, maybe.
Okay.
Image, probably Image.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. Yeah, this is going to be one big shopping trip for us.
I mean, wish list is going.
My number 9 was a book that I dove into right, I think, the very last time we got new comic books before the COVID thing hit. I had Basket Full of Heads at number 9. I loved that series, man. It was so good. I've only read, and one I'm still going, 2 of the Hill House comics, The Plunge and Basket Full of Heads. But I loved Basket Full of Heads. It was really, really, really good. I hated to see it end, but I feel like it took us on a ride, and there was some unexpected things happening, and then there was some things you expected to happen, but even though you knew it was coming, it was still really cool to see it happen. Definitely recommend that series. It's only 5 issues, maybe 6. Am I wrong? Is it 5 or is it 6? I can't remember, but it was great. I tell you that. It was great. And I'm going to go turn my AC up because I'm about to be sweating up in here. And my mic's still on, so if you start talking crap, I'm going to hear you and I'm going to respond, Nick. You too, Justin. And Josh loves me, so I know he won't.
I won't lie. This is kind of strange just hearing.
You'd hear it regardless.
All right.
Actually, I won't because I forgot. I've got the mic going through my audio through my headphones. So
my microphone is on, so I can hear you.
Right. All
that's,
right.
That's like the kids who play hide and seek saying, okay, my eyes are closed. You can't see me.
Ooh, all right. Josh, you get the honorable. You get the honor going for number 8 first.
No, that's Justin.
Me.
Okay.
Justin, he gets to go first.
So, my number 8, and this is going to start a run of titles from a specific publisher. And that
I bet we're going to be on track here.
That publisher is AWA.
Yes, sir.
Number 8 for me, Old Haunts.
Okay, I had Old Haunts as one of my honorable mentions, but my number 8 is also an AWA book.
Go ahead.
Hotel, which I think is going to be higher on Justin's list. But I got Hotel in at number 8.
What was the one number 1 just came out like last week, and you were
Devil's
like, hey,
Highway.
Yes, that I enjoyed.
A couple of weeks ago, yeah.
I haven't been able to get many of them because they've been selling out so fast. But I will tell you, I really like that one, so I need to add that one to my pool. But yeah, man, like the writing, the book, like everything about AWA's doing has been very, very solid. Like we really need to reach out to those guys and see if we can't get them on to talk a little bit because they're doing something special.
Yeah, that's Bill Jemis and Axel Alonso and a bunch of former Marvel guys.
Yeah.
And Mike Deodato Jr. is all over the place over there too. But
yeah, they're kind of doing like the Image Junior thing, huh?
I mean,
kind of.
These good books.
They really are. They really are. And Old Haunts is a really fun book. Have you read number 2 yet, Justin?
I haven't. So I'm basing this spot off of issue number 1.
Number 2 is every bit as good.
Dang.
It hits you in the feels too. You're like, ooh.
I'm a sucker for mafia stories.
Yeah, well, Hotel number 3 just came out, and it's the book. It's kind of like the Twilight Zone meets Hotel California, Route 66. It's all you check in, but you can't check out, and it's very episodic in nature. Like each story is its own one shot, so it's pretty cool. It's a fun book. So that's my number 8. What's your number 8, Dustin?
My number 8, probably not going to make anybody else's list, but I thought it was kind of cool. It was my first Black Label series. We had a
Batwang
popular first appearance.
It's
so
Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, Batman Damned. I had it number 8.
But see, you told me you didn't even understand it.
I didn't,
because it
but
made
after
no sense. It was written by Brian Azzarello.
After I read it again and kind of watched some videos, like it had a cool premise to it, but I liked the art in it. I thought it was great. Now, see, that was just a graphic novel, but I loved that. That was
this
awesome.
one predates that one and it connects.
Okay, so then just purely on that, the series makes the top 10 for me because I loved it. I've got that sitting up here on my shelf, and I loved that story. That was really cool. But I like the Constantine part of it was really cool. Getting to see Swamp Thing in there. I thought it was a pretty cool series, and it was a hot series too. So I mean, I had Batman Who Laughs initially in the number 8 spot, but I did not read that series. But I did know I've heard so many good things about it. I thought I could put it on there, but I was like, well, I read Batman Damn, so I'll throw it on there. But
yeah, Christopher Babcock is saying that check out Sink is by the same writer as Hotel, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah, Sink is a good book.
And Christopher, it's good to have you, man.
It's on Comic Tribe, or I'm sorry, it's published by Comic Tribe.
Okay.
Nice.
They're good guys. I'm friends with them.
And another reason Batman Damned had to make my list is because I was able to trade those for this beautiful figure back here. So that worked out wonderfully. All 6 books for something that was worth way more to me.
See, Batman Damned to me was so weird because there's so many bad things happen there, right? So this first issue, they've got the infamous Bruce Wayne, but it's totally gratuitous. There's no point to it whatsoever.
No.
But it freaked out so many people who have never read a comic book in their life that DC decided to change it, even though it's explicitly for adults and Black Label. So all of the stuff that they had going forward, it delayed the series release by months and months and months and months and months, while they went back and tried to de-porn all the nudity out of it.
Because Harley Quinn was supposed to be naked. Because Harley Quinn was supposed to be naked in it.
We could have seen.
Well, I mean, there's a scene where she's raping Batman.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
And you're like, what in the heck is going on here? But they had to make that look like it wasn't what it was, clearly. And you're like, the people who were all complaining have never read a comic in their life. Why are you cowing to those people? I don't know.
They should pick up Saga or Berserk.
Just saying, we could have
those
seen a
people would die if they read Saga.
Yeah.
Does that round out all the number 8s?
You haven't said yours.
I said
you did.
mine.
Okay.
Nick, you're up.
Mine.
No, it's my turn now.
I haven't read 8. I haven't done 8.
Josh started with 8, didn't he?
No,
Justin did.
Justin did. Okay, so Josh is after Nick.
But I haven't told you guys my 8.
I know, that's what I said. Josh is after you for 8.
Okay, all right. Okay, you're right. Silver Surfer Black.
I thought you were going to have that higher on your list, to be honest.
I didn't read it, so it wasn't on my list, but I knew it would be on Nick's.
It was a great one, but again, I liked, there's one book I could swap out for it, but I'm comfortable with Silver Surfer Black at 8.
Birch has recently, I guess, changed his mind on how he feels about that because he's been really hyping that up as something he enjoyed now. I thought it was funny because you guys are going back and forth for weeks on whether it was good or not, and you kept pulling it out. You just pop up on the live stream and talk about it. I just could hardly stand
to look at it. Tradmore's art was killing me on that.
I felt the same way when I picked up the paper, the actual paper copy, but I pulled up that Treasury edition. I ordered it, and I'm telling you, that Treasury edition, something special, man.
I just couldn't understand all the big words in it. I couldn't keep looking up words, so I didn't make it through halfway through the first book. I just put it down. I text Nick, I can't read this, dude. I don't understand half the words. True freaking story. Josh, number 8.
7.
7?
7. Yeah, my number 7 is a book from Source Point Press called Gutter Magic.
Oh,
by Rich Doig.
That is a good book.
What's it about?
Can I?
Please.
So it's a steampunk magic book that takes place in the 40s. Is it the 40s or is it modern time? I don't remember.
It's like an alternate version of the 40s-ish. Yeah. Because the Empire State Building is there, but it's like only the top half of it because the bottom half of it's been blown away or something, but the top half is floating there. It's a surprisingly good book. There's a second mini-series that just started. And it's a different artist, which breaks my heart because the first one was really, really good. But no, Gutter Magic was fantastic.
Awesome.
I can't believe Justin wears pants while he's doing this for 5 hours.
So Nick, you have everybody's number 8s already?
Yep.
And now we're just starting for number 7s?
Yes.
Oh, he's got the trade there.
Nice.
I do.
Showing off the trade there, Gutter Magic.
Because the trade has like some like anthology stories in the back.
Yeah.
I actually lettered some of those anthology stories. It's the first time that
right
I
on.
worked with Rich.
Look at that. Awesome.
But yeah, wait, pull that back up again, Justin, if you would. Yeah, see the Empire State Building? What you see there that's floating, that's all there is. The rest of it's like the whole middle section of it is blown away. It's gone.
Nice. I'm just saying, Justin has better hair than Fonzie.
If that's not going to be a screenshot somewhere, I don't know what is.
Oh man.
All right. Who goes next for 7? Justin?
Josh started?
Yep.
Well, he's last, so I guess it goes to me then. I think we got out of sync somehow last time. Number 7, I had Wolvenheart.
It's a solid pick.
Number
Just should
7.
be higher.
Well, I mean, to be truthful, I have only read like the first 4 issues, and I have not been able to find them in store since. And being in between shops and running around trying to find issues until my shop gets books back in has made it hard for me to pick up some of these lower print books. So I'm hoping that I can pick that trade up.
It comes out in August, I think.
I know. I'm waiting on it. I
know a comic shop where you could probably order it from.
I'm probably going to order it through Killer Finds. Like I said, they're working on getting their stuff worked out with Diamond. Diamond's not being nice with them right now, but I'm trying to.
That's its own show.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to run around all over the place on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and pick my stuff up until they get going again. But I want to stay loyal to my shop and not set up a pull list anywhere else. Those guys take care of me way too good to try to go somewhere else, and I don't want to. So
that's the right thing to do.
Yep. Nick, number 7.
Another one of my favorite books that has come out over the last few months, Batman: The Last Night on Earth. I loved it.
I almost put that on my list, and I
liked the first issue. I liked the first half of the first issue, and I say it all the time. If they had stuck with Bruce Wayne in Arkham Asylum with all of the villains taking care of him and went with that storyline, I think that would have been 10 times a better story than what they went with. When Alfred pulled out the straitjacket with the cowl attached to it in the preview that I read, I went nuts. I was like, yo, this is going to be the craziest thing I've ever read. And then they didn't stay with it very long. So I was like, Batman Last Night on Earth was good, but I still I have just really, really pined for that continuation of that initial story they started with. And I think Perry agrees with me. What's up, Perry? Oh man, he's done hit us with 2 comments, man. Jesus, that's $17 right there. Our tab with Perry is
Dude, seriously, in all seriousness, how amazing is it?
Yeah, big shout out.
His premiere had 1,000+ people in there for a premiere, watching him watch Endgame for the first time.
Not only
That's incredible.
Not only that, but big congratulations. And I know he hates this. He said it to us. You know, I try not to pop in on live streams all the time because sometimes when I do, you know, people, it just interrupts the show and they put all the attention on me. And it's just like, I'm trying to give my best Perry impression. But man, you deserve a little bit of congratulations and spotlight, dude. 1 million views on our boys' channel right now, dude. 1 million views. Dude, bravo, congratulations. You put in so much work over the past year that we have been watching you, and couldn't have happened to a worse person, man. So congratulations. Comic Burrito with the happy birthday, Nick. And that means you guys know Nick's got to get the happy birthday gift going. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Fop, fop. Yeah.
Thank you, Comic Burrito.
So awesome. Awesome.
7. You said Woven Heart.
Comic Burrito. Nick got his own cake, and Justin brought cake for the rest of us. So Justin had a cake, and then he gave me a piece. Josh got a piece. My wife. This is my wife and my son's piece here. So yeah, man.
See, I ate my piece. I don't know what you did with yours, Dustin. Looks like you still got it.
I got a little bit left of mine over here. That was my wife's piece there. So, but yeah, Justin made sure we all had cake.
And I got
Justin's
awesome
a stand-up guy.
Saturday
Except when he's sitting down.
turning into cake day.
West Virginia cake is good stuff, man.
No cake next week, I promise.
I ran into my brother at the grocery store when I was picking that up today. He's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, some days you just feel like birthday cake.
How do you explain that?
He's ashamed of us. He wouldn't even tell people in public.
That's a serious question, though. Do you tell them that you're on a YouTube show every Saturday night and you're buying cake for that? Don't feel bad if you don't.
So they know I'm on a YouTube channel. And they know I do this every Saturday night. I don't know if I would get into like that great detail of like, oh yeah, it's Nick's birthday. He's on the show. I bought a birthday cake. Because I like to keep it short. They don't want to,
Saying that out loud though is quite frankly hilarious. By the way, guys, I'm on a YouTube show. It's there's a guy that's also there. It's his birthday, so I'm buying a cake virtually for his birthday. It's like, do you understand how kind of silly saying that out loud sounds? But I love it to death.
Like, they're my brothers. They know what to expect.
Yeah.
I mean,
I love it.
Wait, okay, so let's just put it into perspective. I'm the guy who used to put on a tie when I would do a fantasy football draft because I wanted to feel like a general manager. So me buying a birthday cake for a virtual party, that wouldn't surprise them.
Since we're off topic, I just want to throw this out there real quick. The fact you do fantasy football?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I don't do fantasy football because I don't watch the pros enough to know anything about what's going on to be able to do it, but I've always wanted to. I'm always invited to leagues. Have you ever watched the TV show The League?
No.
Justin, I don't know if Josh, if you'd get into it, but if you're a big fantasy football fan, you might. It's a little graphic, but it's on Hulu right now, all 7 seasons. I'm telling you right now, I'm watching it again for the 3rd time right now, all the way through. It is fan-freaking-tastic. It's called The League. If you have Hulu, just go watch the 1st season. It's awesome. It is so funny. It is awesome. It'll give you ideas of stuff to do with your league, I think, too. That'll help you step up your league game. It's awesome. It's great comedy. That's all it is comedy, but it's fantastic. All right, so everybody got number 7s in?
No, we would need Justin.
Oh, yeah, Justin. Sorry.
So,
what was yours?
Mine was Woven Heart. Yours was Last Batman on Earth.
That's what I'm missing.
And then you got Josh's. And I'm literally putting my mouse around every person as I'm saying them, like you can see it. Justin, go ahead. Now the mouse is on you.
So we're going to continue that AWA run. Number 7 for me, The Resistance.
The Resistance.
What are you laughing at?
I'm sitting here like trying to put my mouse, like I'm sticking it in Justin's nose, and he kept doing this, like he was trying to get away from it, and I just that cracked me up.
How did I know that's what you were doing? I knew you were doing that. I did.
I swear, he went one time. He went right when I touched him. He just did that, and that sent me off.
What have we devolved into, guys?
That's
Eskimo
a voodoo
brothers.
mouse. You have to watch out for the voodoo mouse.
Perry knows what I'm talking about. Eskimo Brothers. Yes. Oh, Taco is a character, man.
This is Resistance number 2, but Resistance, that's J. Michael Straczynski, Mike Deodato Jr. Fan-freaking-tastic book.
I still only have issue number 1, but awesome. So now we're on to number 6. Are we back at the beginning?
Yes.
All right, cool. I like that book. Great pick, Samuel Davis says. Awesome. Yeah, it was really good, the first issue. I just haven't picked up any more after that yet. My number 6, surprise, surprise, Mad Cave Studios, Justin Birch, the first creator to ever come on our channel. And actually, like our first connection to Mad Cave Studios. So Jay Sandlin, Over the Ropes. Oh, man. Thank you to the 7-Foot Samurai for putting me on to Over the Ropes. As soon as it came out, new comic book day 2019, he said, look, there's a book on the wall. You need to get it. You're going to dig it. And he was right, man. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. It was absolutely one of my favorite reads that I've ever read, not just of 2019 and 2020. I loved it, man. It was right up my alley. He did a great job telling the story and making you buy into the characters, whatever, Nick. Can't nobody see you pixelating and freezing anyway. But, yeah, he told a great story there, and it was something that I could really buy into just because of growing up watching wrestling back in the 90s and stuff. It was awesome. Great artwork. The covers were fantastic. Issue number 4 was my favorite. So, Over the Ropes at number 6.
That's legit.
Too legit to quit.
That's what she
Too
said.
legit. Too legit to quit.
All right, who's next?
You.
Sucker.
Why do we all know the pattern except for you?
Let me be clear about something, guys.
You haven't been clear about anything all night with your pixelating and stopping and freezing.
He's distracted by his magic cards.
I got routers pulled up. I'm like, okay, maybe my Google Wi-Fi router system that I spent like $400 on.
It's not that, dude. No,
well,
it's not that.
It needs to be fixed, Dustin.
This was never a problem until you started using that camera. I'm just saying.
It ain't the camera, dude.
What's your number 6?
Folklords.
Folklords. It's an ongoing series now. Sorry.
But it was started off.
Yeah, I've got a few on mine that like started as minis and then ended up as ongoing.
I didn't put any of those on there.
I was going to keep a couple of those, but I ultimately knocked those off my list.
Yeah.
It was on Twitter.
I missed those conversations,
y'all
I guess.
Twitter conversation.
I missed those conversations. But yeah, I had several, and I know which ones you guys are talking about. 3 to be specific. Maybe 4 to be specific that were supposed to be on a miniseries, but they were so damn good they had to continue to put them out for us, which I'm so thankful for. But I didn't put them on my list, so that's why those are not on my list, and that made my list a lot harder to make. So we'll see what the real ones. Yeah, we'll see what the real ones me and Josh was able to come up with. You two can go ahead and do what you want to, though. Don't give me no sass, Justin. I saw that. Don't make me put the Yellow Ranger on you because you know you ain't got one to come back at me with.
Time out. Time out. Who's the official rule master of Two Brothers Comics top 10 list?
I guess.
You cannot give it the power and take it away because you dislike it.
Oh, so now he wants to own up, and most of the time he's like, "Hey, I just come on here and hang out." Now, okay, I see how it is.
Guys, I've told you, I'm slowly trying to take over. It starts with being able to make the rules. That's the first step.
Hey, people dedicate super chats to you now, so I would say you're close. So Nick had Folklords. Justin, what was your number 6?
All right, so this is my final AWA book, number 6, Red Border.
Okay. Right on. When are you going to start lettering for these guys?
That'd be nice. I'd love to.
Their books are so good.
Where I like their books so much that if I started working for them, I wouldn't enjoy them as much.
Because you kind of know what's going to happen before you read them.
I'm going to test this out real quick. Tell me if you guys get a bad echo. These headphones are hurting my ears. These are like $10 headphones from Family Dollar.
You got to buy these IMAX, man.
You guys keep talking. See if you get back feed.
Blah, da, 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 da.
I'm still trying to figure out what is back feed.
Do you guys have an echo going on or anything?
I really enjoy cake. All kinds of cake.
Yeah.
Just
I think Dustin sucks.
but also cookie cake.
So that's not bothering anything. The audio is still good.
Pie is not cake. In case I'm just putting that out there. Pie is not cake.
It is
Dude,
not, but pie is delicious.
Dude, I literally last night on the hunt with a mask and a wig on, had those headphones on, sweating me to death. And now I find out like I can just have the audio coming through my screen here and it's not bothering anything. Great.
Why do you think you were able to do it with your TV originally and not your laptop?
Because my TV was way over there and I have this monitor sitting right here on the TV, right next to the mic. So whatever, cool. Josh, what was your number 6?
My number 6 was Justin's number 7. My number 6 was Resistance from AWA.
Right on.
I don't see how we're going to argue this other than like top 5 we can probably agree on, and then just Resistance titles, AWA titles.
There's going to be some arguing in the top 5, no doubt, especially. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know, chat. Yeah, I know, Laser. My vocabulary and using the right words is not on point at all. That's why I'm not allowed to send emails. Nick has to screen all my Instagram direct messages and most of my posts that I make too. So
no, let's be clear. He can message people. He just cannot email or put public posts without me checking. No, I'm not that serious. But seriously, he can't email anybody.
Is Comics and Death Metal still in here? Maybe he can vouch for me.
Comics and Death Metal likes to lurk quietly sometimes, so you never know.
He just can't email. That's fine. Although you did agree, I sent a very nice email out this week to somebody, and he goes, "Okay, now I understand."
Comics and Death Metal showed up at Haven today, so he picked up a few Spidey books to fill that ASM run he's working on. So
I didn't see him.
Yeah, he went all the way from Tennessee, man. Is where he lived.
I had known he was coming because I was in the back pricing and bagging and boarding books in the back room like all day long.
I was going to ask you, were you there all day? Because I drove by.
I was there, but I was in my wife's car because my car, the starter's having issues, so I wasn't in my car.
That's what it was then. Okay,
you just gotta get a hammer, keep it in the car, and before you start it, get under there, and you probably could just lift the front up and just reach under there and smack the starter with a hammer twice, and it'll start.
Yeah, I don't fit under the car. I would have.
That's why I said you could probably just lift it up.
Yeah. William Smallwood, I had Archangel 8 as one of my honorable mentions.
But yeah, I was going to come in there, man, but Ellie was being just absolutely terrible, and I didn't see her car, and I was like, well, I already picked up my books. I don't want to take her in there. Josh isn't even there, so we just went ahead and headed home because she was something ripe today. She's been emotional.
No, I was there all day. I was bagging aboard. I'm sorry I missed you, Comics and Death Metal. I got that ASM 100 up to 5.0 that we got the other day. I had that up on the wall today.
Oh,
we have a whole row of just ASM graded books up there now, and it is sweet.
Let me know if you need help putting up more graded comic shelves or something.
I do.
Because that's a conversation we can have later. Sorry, yeah. I keep interrupting our top 10.
Yeah, so we're on number 6 now. Who's Justin's turn?
We all did number.
No, Justin did Red Border, right? Red Border. And then Josh, did you do your number 6?
Yes, I did. Mine was Resistance.
That's right.
I want to say, why are you the only one not keeping up, Dustin?
Nick, you're number 5. Because you keep going off on crazy tangents.
Something is killing the children.
I'm not even.
Hold on. What does the rules say?
Okay.
I know.
For the record, I also have that on my list, but it's higher. You cannot read that first arc and tell me that it was not intended to be a miniseries.
Oh, absolutely.
I agree. But because it became ongoing, I took it off my list.
Yeah. And I didn't see the rules, so I didn't tell Josh, and Nick didn't have the common courtesy as a human being to send Josh the information that those were the rules after he obviously spoke with you about it, Rule Master.
First off,
I know, but I was working on getting the news articles ready and stuff and trying to hang out with my kid for 10 minutes, so I missed it.
If only that stuff was collected in a way that you could go back and read it.
I know. I just missed it.
That's a really good idea. I think you're onto something there, Justin.
I just missed it. Okay. I don't usually miss things, but Justin, you're next, man. For number 5.
Number 5. First time this publisher is being mentioned. Number 5, Second Coming from Ahoy Comics.
What?
Wow.
Never heard of her.
Like that series?
I did.
Look, Dustin, come on now.
I did enjoy it.
Well,
Now, for the record, I haven't finished it. But I have liked the issues that I've read so far.
Right on. I haven't ever heard of it, so I might have to check that out one day.
if you have anything against sacrilegious books, I would stay far away from that one.
I mean, okay. The book makes my list just because of the food court scene.
I like eating at food
That's fair.
courts.
That's fair.
Me and Nick usually eat it at the food court at least once a visit.
Generally, that happens.
All right,
That's fair.
Josh, number 5.
My number 5 is Honor and Curse.
Nice.
Hold on, did that come out in the last 12 months?
18 months, bro.
What?
Oh, Josh said Nick ain't got no nipples. Oh,
Okay, well, I've got it. That's it. I'm changing my list because I didn't realize it came out, and I didn't realize we did 18 months. However, I will tell you guys right now.
it was in the Twitter stream.
Shut up, Dustin. If you guys have not already,
Said
this
that's what
right
you said
here.
to me, Nick.
I mean, I'm telling you guys, one of the best books out by far.
I as much as I'm ashamed to say, have that trade paperback and have yet to pick it up. So
Because you're not into the anime style things, I'm not sure you'll love it as much as I do.
yeah.
But I'm telling you,
I'm not into the anime stuff either, Dustin,
But you
and I
still
thought
loved
it was
it?
great.
Okay, cool.
obviously you still loved it. It's on your list. Wow. Okay. That changed my
wow?
life
Oh, okay.
because now I got to rework my whole list.
Well, you work on that. Who starts this round at number 4?
I didn't do mine.
We're still doing number 5, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't done number 5. That's right. Sorry. I'm going to give Justin an aneurysm here.
I think Josh is going to explode.
Angerism.
So my number 5 is another book. Me and Nick picked up issue number 1 at the same time, on the same day, at the same shop when we picked up Thanos. So it was another one we were reading at the same time together that we both thought was really, really good. So I got Batman and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Volume 3. It was a super, super cool story. Yeah, I know it's cheesy. It's Batman and Turtles, whatever. Like, it was a cool story. The way they pulled it all together with, the Batman and the Turtles that you were reading about in the beginning, their whole existence was Batman was with them from the beginning. And you go into the, multi-dimensional thing where there's multiple dimensions of Batmans and Turtles, and it's all being basically manipulated by Krang. And then you have the Joker Shredder character. It was awesome, man. I really, really enjoyed it. I loved that story arc. So that is my number 5. And I bet Nick didn't even think about it.
I did. I just didn't put it on my list. So I want to know, Justin, are you hitting that like, man, what am I doing on here point? Or you just think Dustin's that crazy with his list?
Well, like I said,
if we're being honest, and you want to know what I'm thinking right now at this very moment,
You shouldn't have had that much cake.
no, it's should I get another piece of cake?
hey, bro, don't worry. I got you here.
For sure. Are you going to pass it down?
Here, dude.
Oh, I don't have another piece cut. You should've-
I
I
hope
just
you
dropped it all over my damn desk. You might want to get you a fresh piece, bro.
All right, number 4, guys.
I'm first.
If you say so.
I believe I'm first. Number 4 for me, No One Left to Fight from Dark Horse.
Oh, that was a good one. I didn't even think of that, but that was a good series.
Nick, have you read it?
No, what's it about?
You would like it. It's basically like what would happen if Goku didn't have anyone left to fight because he had beaten the ultimate evil.
Ooh. That's happened like at the end of every story arc for Goku, and then they create this new guy. But
the colors on it are amazing.
All right. Is that something you think I can still order for you, Josh?
I know you can get the trade, yeah.
Okay. If it's about Goku, then it probably only had like 4 printings of ever 4 books printed.
Because it's not technically about Goku.
I was making a joke.
Okay. I will come through the screen and punch you in the lip. I'll tell you that.
It's about Vegeta.
Yeah, Vegeta. This misspelling, but see, that's why I have to pre-screen stuff, guys.
You know what, Nick? Talk to the hand, sucker.
Be for real though, that's the expensive Bandai one.
It's got cake icing on it now.
It's okay. It matches his hair color.
All right. All right. John,
number 4. Oh, my bad.
Do what?
I'll skip everybody. It's Josh's turn. Number 4.
My number 4, I felt kind of bad because the series made me angry because they had to work really, really hard to get the last issue out before it pushed into a 3rd calendar year to deliver this series. And it chapped me, but it was still really good for all that. So Doomsday Clock.
I almost put that on my list even though I didn't read it, but I want to read it like really bad. And I can get even issue number 1s at a certain shop if I want to pay $40 for a 3rd printing, but
you wanted to put it on your list even though you haven't read it.
Well, because
I wasn't the only one that heard that, right?
Well,
right. I heard
that. About this. Let's talk about this. I haven't read it, but I have heard such great things about it. And I've put books on my list. Oh, you weren't here that week. That's why. I put a couple of books on my top 10 ongoing just based off of the fact that I knew that they were great books. I just haven't had a chance to read them yet. So, but it is something I really want to read. I just haven't been able to get it yet. So, but it's not on my list, Justin. So everything's cool. I've read everything that's on my list.
I mean,
so Justin, what is your favorite movie you've never seen?
He's going to kick me off the...
All of them.
I'm not trying to get kicked off the show, Justin. I'm sorry.
All of them. I enjoy all the movies I've never seen.
I'm just glad they didn't hear you say that earlier because that was the 2nd or 3rd time you said it today. And look, all I had to do was pull out my cards.
He showed back up. We was talking about you earlier, man, about 10 minutes ago. I don't know if you heard it.
I am so sorry I missed you today, Death Metal, at the shop, grading, pricing, and bagging and boarding books. And I missed you. I didn't even see you, man. I'm sorry that I missed out on talking to you.
Hey, man, you're with us, Ryan, so you could just kind of walk back there now. Just do whatever you want. Just kidding.
I mean, the back room is like, it's used as a back room, but it's also a giant gaming room, and it's used for everything. So, and any given Saturday, there's at least 2 pizzas up there and a whole bunch of Mountain Dew. So, yeah, it's all good.
I had a big sandwich back there last week. It was great.
Well, I just love the fact that, like, Josh, you were doing your stream on your Haven Comics Facebook page, and Ryan was on there commenting as Ryan, and you still are referring to him as Death Metal. Like, I thought that was awesome. It's like everybody's their own username.
He had to tell me when he first started going, when he changed his name to Comics and Death Metal, that was him at first, because I was like, I kept saying that. I was like, oh, that's a really cool name. And then he messaged me. I was like, hey, that's me. I was like, oh, okay.
So check this out, guys. This is going to be smooth. Ready?
Oh, look at there. Nick made himself disappear.
That was smooth. That's one of the coolest tricks I've ever seen. I mean, that was seamless. You couldn't even tell. You're amazing, Nick.
That was clever.
Impeccable timing.
Every one of you suck.
Well, then give me back that Forever People number 1.
Every one of you. I'm just trying to show a queen
Justin barely laughed.
colors.
Yeah, I tried to. I'm trying not to sell it.
The fact that your face turned a different color kind of.
I got to work on that.
Yeah.
Let's get back on track.
This
That's a
dude
bad
turned two
My
brothers
number 4
red.
was Doomsday Clock. What's yours, Justin?
My. What are we doing? What number are we on?
Oh,
4.
Josh went number 4, so it's my turn to go number 4.
Okay, then you go, Dustin.
All right, my
Justin's
number
pissed
4.
on the list.
Again, I was struggling at this point because I was not aware of the rules. Apparently, that's my fault. That we could use Something's Killing the Children, Folklore, Once Future, Undiscovered Country, all that. That would have been my top 4.
Could we use Once in Future? I thought that was an ongoing from the beginning.
I
No,
think it was too.
no, it wasn't. It was supposed to be 6 issues and done. They announced both of those to be ongoing, I believe, within the same couple weeks.
I did not know that.
Beowulf's storyline was not originally a part of it, unless Josh can add something that I don't know. But
I think that it was originally intended as a 6-issue limited, but I don't remember.
and we put it as number 1 on our ongoings,
So good.
y'all can't even argue with us on that one. But my number 4, again, I was struggling at this point, even though I put it at number 4. It was just, I read the series, Justin. But
He's so full of crap right now.
I'm basing this off of the fact that it was one of the bigger story arcs that happened last year. So I had number 4, Absolute Carnage.
That sucked, and you're stupid.
I know, but I mean, okay, fine. Put Something's Killing the Children for me for number 4 since we're allowed to do that. Because I didn't want Absolute Carnage on here, but then I didn't want to put it like super.
Wait a minute. Time
Here
out.
we go.
I'm out. So let me get this straight. You didn't want to put it on your list, but you did. And not only did you put it on there, you put it at number 4. Am I getting this right?
And he had an honorable mention.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Rule Keeper.
No, that's not a rule. I'm just saying you had something you didn't want to use, so not only did you use it, you put it pretty high.
Well, my thinking was I only had so many that I was aware I could use, and I felt like if I put it too low, I'd be doing the fact that it was so popular an injustice, although I kind of feel, too, that it really didn't conclude until the end of the Venom Island story arc, which actually it still hasn't concluded because I feel like it's still tied into what's going on in Venom.
So what it is that basically you were worried somebody was going to judge you.
I was going for cool points.
But you just ended up getting roasted twice.
Yeah.
So me not knowing who Mr. Hansen is has been forgotten.
That will never be forgotten, Nick, that you do not know who the father of the Muppets is.
I believe Mr. Hansen is the father of the Hansen brothers.
Mr. Hansen is the father of the Muppets.
You know who my favorite
Also, I have a Killer Instinct hat I bought this weekend, so I win. I have the 2 greatest fighting games ever.
Do I get to go? Do I get to do my number 4 real quick?
Please.
Sure.
By the way, are we going the Carnage or are we going something?
Go Something's Killing Children.
For the love of all things holy, do not put Carnage on there.
Yeah, I do not. I still do not condone that rule, but I am not the maker of the rules. I am just
my number 4
guy here.
Is a book that I did read. I did like it, so I wasn't sure if I was going to put it on my list, but I decided to go ahead and put it on my list because I did like it and I did read it, and I enjoyed the heck out of it.
Right there, Nick. That's for you.
In the rules. I did not know that had to be a rule.
Hey,
That's
next
for you
week's
right
list,
there,
top
Nick.
10 books we didn't read. Oh,
Sorry, family friendly goes out the door at midnight, and it's almost 1 here. So that one's for you, Nick.
At least it's somewhat censored. That could be any finger.
It was just a pointer.
All right. So, but again, I enjoyed this book. I enjoyed the series.
For the love of God, what is it?
Well, it's certainly not Carnage.
We only have time for one of us to go on and give a story beforehand, and that's my thing.
I don't know. But anyways, so it shall be the Batman Who Laughs.
Uh-oh.
Really? Nobody's nobody's.
I was gonna put it on my list, but I didn't read it.
It's not as bad as Carnage.
What was it?
Thank God.
You kind of glitched out there.
Batman
Who Laughs.
Okay.
I only had room for one book I didn't read on mine, so I didn't put that one. But it is here. I changed it. It is on the list right there, crossed out. Batman Who Laughs, number 8. Thank God he's gone.
Well, now I think that's, we're back to you there, Justin. What's your number 4?
The next week when we do the wrestling one, and Nick's not even here, and I have Justin and a group of other people that I've invited on, I will still be the center of scolding.
I might not be here next week.
When I have me and just another group of people, Nick and Justin won't even be here. Yeah, I'll still end up getting it. I still think it would be fun for Nick to be on for a wrestling one, just as like commentary.
Okay, but see, I annoy people with my commentary.
No, you don't. You think
that's why Burke doesn't like.
People find it. No, people like it. Like it adds value. So I think you're going to be here next week.
Dustin, did you just say I add value?
Yeah, I always say you. I literally said at the beginning of the show that
stop turning the names back on.
I like it.
I hate it. It looks bad.
Okay.
This looks clean.
I literally said at the beginning of the show that our channel would be a heaping pile of dog crap had you not add your value.
Okay, but that could have just been you being nice because it's my birthday and all.
I've said it before, not on your birthday, and also like the day after I said I hated your guts and I hope your truck catches on fire in your front yard without you being in it or anybody being hurt.
I wish my truck would catch on fire.
Do you feel the love, Justin?
Well, in fairness, Nick also wishes that would happen to his truck. So
I do wish my truck would catch on fire.
No one getting hurt.
Way too much money in that truck, and I would like to go buy
freaking Dodge. He bought it,
and I would like to go buy the Cyber truck. So yeah, I'd love for my truck to catch on fire.
Number 4.
We just did it.
Justin.
He already went. Number 3.
Number 3. I got.
Isn't it?
It's definitely Josh's turn.
Well, I know. I wasn't going to tell mine. I was just saying I got number 3 ready.
You're so full of crap because you didn't read it.
I did.
But you wanted to add it.
So my number 3?
Yeah.
My number 3, Spider-Man Life Story.
Oh, I forgot.
By Zdarsky?
Yeah. It's Chip Zdarsky and Mark Bagley.
I have not read it.
Spider-Man through the decades. And what if he actually aged like in real time?
I heard that last book was so sad.
Oh, yeah. But that was a really good book. And Chip Zdarsky knows how to write Spider-Man with a sense of humor, as he should be.
Bring it here. Bring it here.
That was really good.
Here, give it to me.
Dustin, you need to mute.
The mic is on.
No, his mic was not off. Thank God I muted him. I muted him. We can't hear him. It's okay. Nobody wants to listen to him. All right. Josh, your number 4 was Life Story. Justin?
No, my number 4 was Doomsday Clock.
I mean,
my
3, sorry.
Spider-Man Life Story.
You think
Sorry. Look at this. Not only did my wife make that awesome Baby Yoda back there with her awesome crocheting. What is it? Crocheting? Sorry. She gets mad when I do that. Look at this. She just made this. Like, this is her first try at something like this. Like, she is killing this. I'm so proud of her. I told her to pick up a hobby, and she's doing great.
At some point, we're going to get back to our professionalism where we actually run the show very smoothly. The last 3 weeks has been not great.
That was gone a long time ago.
You're crazy, Justin.
Hey, I love my wife. I just wanted her to know. Now I have to kiss her goodnight.
Once the cake started showing up, gone.
Look, now I get first chair. All right. Justin, number 3.
Number 3, Something is Killing the Children.
I like it.
You can't tell me that was going to be an ongoing from the beginning.
I would have had that on my list, except it got turned into an ongoing, and I decided to pull it.
All right. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of is cheating. I mean, I won't lie, but I'm totally cool with it. Obviously, because I put it on my list. My number 3 is now going to be Honor and Curse instead of Deceased, because Honor and Curse was a better one.
All right. Did you take my spot? You do not get to take my spot. Now.
All right, go ahead and say number 3 was Deceased, and so we can move on.
No. Deceased was not number 3.
I was just guessing. Really? Come on now.
Oh, yeah, and I'm showing the book because Justin was talking smack earlier.
Y'all were talking pretty heavily beforehand about stuff.
No, we established we weren't going to be showing books earlier, and I wasn't going to, but then he started jumping on me a minute ago, so now I'm going to show the book.
Well, it's all wrinkled, so...
It ain't all wrinkled. That's a bag, goober.
You can't even replace it with a good bag?
I'm out. I don't have any more. I already ran through 200.
That is one of your best books, and you can't put a decent bag in it?
Dude.
If you like it, then you should have put a bag on it. If you like it, then you should have put a bag on it.
I should have double bagged it.
Excuse
me, double four.
All right, number 2.
What is happening?
Mick let us drink on the channel, and that's not a good thing.
Is that when things started going south?
It does for me.
Justin's like, this used to be a nice establishment, and now we're like a Walmart.
I fell into a fan last night when I got done with the hunt. I'm just saying.
What'd you say, Justin?
I used to be able to bring my family here, and now
that is all wrecked.
I think that's everybody's got number 3. So what's number 2? Who's first on number 2?
I'm first because you went first on number 3. I remembered.
We probably should hurry a little bit because Josh, do you have to wake up at 5?
5:30. Yes.
Okay, let's roll.
I don't know what you do on Sundays, but God help you.
Did he say he was going first and now he's digging?
He did do that, yes. He's got to find something to read real quick.
I'll go first. I'll go first. Woman Heart. Number 2.
All right. Number 2 for me, Kanto.
Justin's over this. He's like, screw this. I'm tired. I had too much cake. Go ahead, Josh.
If I wasn't worried that it would wake everyone up, I would just start popping balloons.
He's done with the party.
My number 2 was Deceased.
Okay. I did have it 3 originally. I just took it off for Honor and Curse. Hey.
Bastard. I also had number 2 at Deceased.
Is this the first one of this whole night where we've had 2 people agree on the same book at the same number?
I think so. And I think that is due to an intelligence level that we both agreed. So
I was pleasantly surprised by Deceased. I thought, okay, it's DC trying to do Marvel Zombies, but nobody cares. Zombie thing is so overdone and tired. And then they pull up, and the way that they did it with the anti-life equation and the way that it gets past the people, the whole thing was smart. And then the fact that right out of the gate, they were pulling no punches with who gets killed. And you're like, man, this was something. It was a good book. It was a good series.
Yeah.
See, I loved all of... Go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't care for any of the zombie stuff. I've never read an issue of Walking Dead. I don't watch the show. I know I'm not scared. I don't just, stay away from stuff because it doesn't scare me. It's fake. It's fiction, whatever. I just never bought into it. I read Deceased like a month ago, and I forget what it was that made me want to read it, but I started reading. I read the first issue, and I was like, I'll give it a try. and actually went out and bought the first issue. Completely forgot that I had the free Halloween Comics #1. Found that after I bought all of them. But after reading it, I was like, man, this is awesome. The Flash Superman thing was absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
The part that got me the most was at the end of the last issue where Superman's telling his goodbyes. Like, I've never been one to, watch the videos on YouTube and stuff that, was supposed to pull at your heartstrings, or read anything that really kind of like tugged at my heart a little bit. But like Superman having to say goodbye to his family and his wife and son, like that kind of made me like, man, like I couldn't imagine having to do that. Like that would suck. But I thought it was a really, really good series. I was very, very pleased with it.
See, I was good with everything up until the reason why people were getting infected with the social media, cell phone kind of thing. That was kind of weird. But overall,
well, it was part of the whole technology thing from Apocalypse and the anti-life equation. It worked for me, and it certainly would spread like wildfire.
And the fact that Cyborg at the end like kind of understands, like, damn, this is my fault.
Like, oh crap, yeah.
And then you think at that point, you're like, well, he understands now. He's got Wonder Woman explaining it. Like, he's good now. And then, shoop, nope. I was like, oh, everybody's screwed.
But if you like that, you need to watch the new Apocalypse War DC animated movie. It was great.
Okay, cool. So we got all of our number 3s done.
Sorry,
Number
I didn't read
2.
it. So
That was all number 2.
I don't see how he knows I'm doing that. Do you have the stream pulled up on your phone, and that's how you were able to see me do that?
Who?
Justin.
I can see it. Like,
Oh, okay.
You realize we can see the same thing that is, I mean,
No, but he's looking straight down, so I'm like, okay, if he's looking down, maybe he can't see the screen.
Go ahead, Justin.
with what?
You're number 2.
I already gave my number 2.
Oh, I thought he was getting pissed because we skipped him again.
He is so over this tonight.
No, I think we've all done number 2, so we just got number 1 left to go.
I need to go number 1 pretty bad. I'll start. I got House and Powers at number 1.
I'll make this easy. I do too.
Cool.
Nicholas?
Nicholas?
Me go.
I did
Nicholas?
Kanto.
I'm not surprised that you have Kanto at number 1.
Shut
No,
up,
I'm not
Justin. That was a
either.
good book.
Well, I was being serious. That was like a
Okay.
I don't think
thought
anybody's
that-
surprised that you have
Bullshit.
Kanto at number 1, dude.
that was not meant
Okay.
as
All right.
a comment.
My bad. I forget. We only pick on Dustin on this channel.
Calm down.
We only pick on Dustin on this channel. I forget.
All right. My number 1. I almost kind of want to see everybody's head explode when I say it. My number 1,
Absolute
The Wrong
carnage.
Earth by Ahoy Comics.
I'm sorry, which book?
Double
The
Earth.
Wrong Earth.
I'll be honest, I haven't even read that, so I don't know.
It's what happens if you were to take Batman 66 and he were to trade places with like Christian Bale Batman? Like, what would happen if they trade places and went into like each other's worlds?
Christian
I have
Bale's
to read
Batman-
that now.
Christian Bale's
It's like,
Batman would wreak havoc.
yeah.
The other guy would not make it.
That sounds fantastic.
Yep. I enjoyed it. So much so that it was number 1.
All right.
Wait,
So
wait,
read
wait.
all-
Have you read it?
I have not. It's on my to-read list. But the cover looked pretty, so I decided to put it at number 1.
Thank God he's gone.
Oh,
At least he
Lord
should
have
put on
mercy.
his hat on the right way.
You guys are cracking me up.
He's so mad. I won't let him back on.
Okay. Let me read off everybody's list.
All right.
Yep. Let's do it.
So Josh, or I'll tell you what, everybody read off their own list. So I'll start first because it's easier that way. Kanto, Woven Heart, Honor and Curse, Batman Who Laughs, Something Still in Children, Folklords, Batman Last Night on Earth, Silver Silver Black, Show's End, Batman Curse of the White Knight.
Does reading off the list that way help anybody? Because you just rattled off a bunch of stuff that I couldn't follow.
I think we should just do like we normally do, where we fight over. You just go down like, okay, number 10. This is what everybody had. Which one do we want to put?
So
Oh,
do
right
we want to do the full blown arguing?
I
Josh,
mean, I don't think it'll take long.
Let's just do it.
All right. I just want to make sure we're being sensitive, Josh, to your time, because 5:30 sucks.
It does.
4:30 sucks worse.
3:30 would be even worse. I mean, are we just going to keep doing that?
No, I'm just saying I get up at 4:30, so like I understand. Like I feel it. I feel him.
I'm just saying 1 o'clock sucks.
It is.
I hear you, brother.
All right. Yeah, I know it was too fast. So let's just start at 10 then.
That's what she said.
Hey, never.
Hey-o.
All right. So how are we going to go about this? Because like
Read number 10. What do we all have at number 10?
So legitimately, I think what we need to do is, were there any books that made all 4 of our lists?
Okay. Kanto.
I didn't have Kanto on mine.
All right, so Kanto made all of our lists.
Look, Josh got kicked out for the first time.
It wasn't that I didn't think it deserved it. I just knew that y'all were going to have it super high on the list, so I didn't feel compelled to put it up there.
Oh, man. All right, well, let me see. So what were some of the other ones we had? Literally, I don't think there was anything we all put.
I don't think there was either.
Not one book.
Was there any books that 3 out of 4 of us had?
Kanto. What about Hawks and Pox? Did you guys all have it?
I had it.
Yeah.
Hawks, Pox.
Deceased.
Josh? No.
I
had House of X and Powers of X as my number 1.
Okay. But not
You
Deceased.
had Deceased?
Deceased was my number 2.
Okay. So we had 3
Dustin and I were the same on number 1 and number 2, which surprised me. But
Did you have it, Nick?
No, I did, but took it out for Honor and Curse.
Okay.
Something is Killing the Children.
3 of us had that. I'm assuming Josh would have put it as well.
I would have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just changed mine so you guys wouldn't crap on me about Carnage.
Okay, so I think those are your top 3. You just have to argue over the order that they. I'm sorry, your top 4.
I would agree with that.
No, we only had Kanto, Hawks, Pox, and Something's Killing the Children, and Deceased.
Yeah, I think that's your top 4.
Those are the top 4. We just have to argue over the order.
So, number 1, should we do Deceased? Since
I think Something's Killing the Children is the best out of all 4.
Okay. Everybody agree? Yes or no?
I still think House of X and Powers of X, because Powers of 10 is stupid. I think that was an absolutely groundbreaking, redefining moment in comics, and I would argue that's a solid number 1.
All right, Justin, you be the rule breaker. Something Killing the Children and
I think
Hawks
that since
Pox.
then they've dropped the ball, and the whole X thing has sucked.
Yeah.
But I think House of X and Powers of X was amazing.
Who gave Justin the ability to pull people off the stream? I didn't know he could even do that.
What? My mouse is over here.
You got to remember, Josh, you got to be easy on talking bad about X-Men's around here when Justin's on here. He's taking over for real now. He's dropping people
I
off.
wasn't talking bad about X-Men. I'm saying they should be number 1.
No, I was talking about the other ones because I say that all the time and that he disagrees. But
well, I would welcome his opinion on those, and maybe he can change my mind because it's such a cluttered mess, and they've released so many books, and there's so much crap going on. It's impossible to stay on top of. It's impossible to keep them all straight. It's rough.
They're throwing a bunch of crap at the wall to see what sticks.
Comics Burrito agrees that House of X and Powers of X should be number 1.
okay, and then Something's Killing the Children 2 and Deceased number 3.
I am totally on board with that.
Kanto number 4.
Okay,
that's solid.
I don't agree, but I'm
with you, Nick. I feel like Kanto should be higher, but I'm not going to argue.
Hold on. First off, it is my actual physical birthday right now, as of 13 minutes ago. I think I should get to say, hey, Kanto is number 1.
He doesn't get to wish himself a happy birthday, Dustin.
I didn't do it. He did. All right. No, I'm fine. Hoxpox, Something Killing the Children. I don't think Deceased was a number 3, but that's fine.
We can put Kanto at number 3 and Deceased at number 4. That's not going to hurt my feelings any.
Justin?
Cool. The higher Kanto goes, the better I am with it.
I'm good with that.
All right. Number 5.
So for the rest of this list, I just want there to be one AWA title included. I don't care which one.
Okay. What were the 2 highest for you guys?
AWA titles? Resistance was my highest.
Red Border was my highest, but Resistance was my second highest.
Burrito, you got to get on Kanto, man. If you don't know anything about it, you can search our channel. We had David and Drew, the creators of Kanto, on for a really, really good interview. You can check that out, and then you can pick it up and trade. And then they had a one-shot that just dropped that's going to bridge the first story arc and the upcoming second volume all together. So,
yep.
And according to Dustin, it's Kanto and the Clock Fairies. I don't think he gets what I'm saying.
I know.
Oh, you saw that in the video?
No.
So number 5, are we saying there would be Resistance?
I said the Burrito, bro.
So I want an AWA title.
Hold on. I think I sent him didn't I send you the trade paperback, Austin? I think I sent him one.
Right.
I think I sent him one. Maybe it was Tyler, but I thought it was Austin.
Misexplained says Resistance. Comic Burrito says Hotel.
I had Hotel at number 8 on my list, but yeah, no, Hotel's a good book. I think Resistance is good. Red Border is amazing. But for me, Resistance is a better book than Red Border, but not by much.
Yeah, Resistance is fine.
No, I think there should be at least one AWA book in this list, if not like 3.
Yep, I agree.
All right, so I'm good with 5 Resistance because I've heard nothing but great things. Dustin, you good with that?
As long as I get to put one of mine that y'all didn't use on the list, yeah.
Sabretooth doesn't count.
No, I'm gonna be truthfully honest and serious about it, but yeah, I'm gonna fight for one here in a little bit.
You have to have read it.
I did read it. I have both covers for every issue.
There's one more I want to fight to have on here, but
Go
since
for
I'm the only one that had it on the list, I feel like it's not going to be a good argument. But No One Left to Fight.
Oh, I didn't think of it, but that was purely an oversight on my part. That was a really good story.
So if everybody got to pick one book, so you're doing No One Left to Fight. Josh, what would be your one pick that must make the list?
Gutter Magic.
Dustin?
I have 2 that I really, really want on the list, but it's hard. You got 2?
How did I get 2? I got 1.
You got the AWA.
That was agreed upon by everyone.
Because we love you.
And also because I had it on my list.
I really want to see Over the Ropes and the Turtle Batman.
All right, so narrow it down to 1, Dustin, because we only have a few spots left. It's only fair.
You know Over the Ropes is your better pick.
Yeah, I know, because you guys will go for it, but I really love that Batman and
Turtle pick it, man.
So Kevin Eastman, just want you to know, bro. I
because
love
look,
it. But I'm going with Over the Ropes because that is the series that I definitely would love to see a second volume to. So I really am going to pick that one because, Mark, I would love to see a second volume to Over the Ropes. Mad Cave Studios, we would love to see a second volume to Over the Ropes.
I thought you were saying we would love to see a second volume of Batman Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Volume 3.
No.
So, but here's my thought process behind everybody getting their one, because there's no way for me to argue that Gutter Magic is not the best thing ever because I haven't read it, right? So I can't argue against that.
Trade's coming out, man.
And the same, so I'm like, hey, let's all agree upon top 5. Let's all pick a 1, and then we'll have the 10th spot left where we can fight it really through. So I think
That sounds good to me.
I think since it's my
Explain,
birthday,
we're doing mini series tonight. We did a top 10 ongoing series, and I do believe Gideon Falls made that one. Tonight we're doing mini series though.
So since it's my birthday and Josh also picked this one fairly high, Honor and Curse I think should be number 6.
I'm good with it.
Because it's your birthday. Wait till it's my damn birthday. Woo, woo, woo.
That's going to be the all Sabretooth show. Justin is going to put on his Sabretooth costume.
Top 10 Sabretooth.
Justin
this one, and
lower.
this one, and this one.
Top 10 Sabretooth.
Look, he's just getting lower and lower in that chair. He's done for. He's done for, guys.
He's closer to the cake that way.
At this point, I'm like, should I crack it open? Should I just leave it? I can't decide.
If you don't crack it open, then I don't even know what this has all been about.
I might tonight, like right now.
Comic burritos. So just not necessarily less than 6, but something that is not consistently ongoing.
I looked at it as like a one-story arc and done.
Right, intended to have a beginning, middle, end, and be done.
Yep. So, all right, Honor and Curse, 7. Who wants to fight for their 7th spot?
It's yours.
Me.
Justin wants it.
I have
Justin?
advocated for that series. Nick, you know what? You know why you're going to give me that at number 7, Nick? I'm going to tell you why.
His birthday's coming up.
7. Because I truthfully and wholeheartedly believe, had I not read and loved that series, we would not be sitting here with this right now. I'm just saying. That would not be here had I not loved that series so much and took the gumption to reach out and take a chance that someone who created that book would want to talk to such a small channel about that book. And that sprung a fantastic relationship with Mad Cave Studios. So I'm just saying that's why I get number 7, being over the ropes. You're lucky I don't push you out at number 6, but it's a Mad Cave book, so I ain't too mad about you.
Mr. Miracle is indeed a phenomenal choice, and I just did not even think about it. I should have, but I didn't. Mr. Miracle was excellent.
All right. Nobody's upset at number 7 for Over the Ropes?
Not a bit.
All right, Justin, Josh.
Birch is at number 7, boy.
I could argue it, but I did work on it, and that would be going against my own self-interest. So
what was your book that you wanted to push?
no one left to fight.
I think that's better than Gutter Magic, so I would put that ahead of Gutter Magic.
Hey, Josh, did I already ask you if I could buy that one?
Not that one.
So whichever ones of these that you think that I would like and you can still order, feel free to do that and I will pay you.
I'm sure that we can do that.
Just because I'm like, I would love to buy these, but I'd rather just buy them from you, right? Because that's the smart thing to do, buy from your local comic shop. So if that's something you would like for me to do, then let me know.
Speaking of local comic shops, to switch gears real quick, the guy who won the 1,000 subscriber giveaway last week, what was his local comic shop?
Graham Crackers in Illinois.
Graham Crackers, okay, yeah, rock on. That's a big store chain.
Did not know about that, but yeah. And they actually, speaking of which, I got his box out to him. I still got to buy him that gift card because for whatever reason, I don't get notifications on Instagram, and so I missed it like 2 days later, which one he told me. But I can actually buy it online, so I'm going to buy that and send it to him, and then we still got to do the shirt and stuff. But yeah, he reached out to us the next day. He's Mjolnir Comics, Dustin. Mew.
Yo, somebody said
shout out
no.
to Graham Cracker Comics.
Yeah.
They've done some good G.I. Joe covers in the past.
Yeah.
Where they did their own special variants. They did some good G.I. Joe covers.
They weren't better than Snake Eyes Dead Game, I can tell you that. But I will say, Nick, somebody the other day said Mjolnir's name way worse than I've ever said it, and I wished I remembered who it was so I could let you watch it, but I swear they said like Mjolnir or something. Mjolnir.
Was it Kat Dennings?
No, it was a YouTube channel. I just can't remember who it was. But all right, let's get this list done, guys. Come on, let's go. Let's get it done. Justin wants to open up Metal
that
Man.
just leaves us with number 10, right, to decide?
Isn't it you? Or who is it at number 10?
Well, mine is going to be number 9, and that's Gutter Magic at number 9. So that leaves
was
us
number
having
8?
to argue about number 10 as to what we think is the number 10 book.
My Little Girl is Worthy. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, we see.
She was picking up Mew Mew. Boom, she's worthy. So sweet. I know if it doesn't touch anybody, it touches Justin's heart.
How does your kid have so much hair?
Dude, I don't know.
She's got more than Nick does.
It's about time to get a haircut.
It's almost time to start letting it
long.
go, dude.
Look, I haven't had a haircut in like 2 months, and it's getting raggedy.
Dude,
I'm totally getting a samurai hook cut. All right.
So everybody throw out a book they want to argue for number 10. Nick?
Hold on. So what do we do?
I think I can make this pretty easy with Justin. I'd say let's Old Haunts.
Never
book.
heard of it.
It's another AWA book.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, guys. I think Woven Heart's up there.
I had Woven Heart
Well,
on my list,
you both had Woven Heart on your list, so that's legit.
but I would love. Number 11 is Batman Turtles Volume 3. Just saying.
No,
Yeah.
number 11 is Road of Bones because I'm vain.
No, number 10 is Silver Surfer Black.
No, because none of us had it. Me and you both had Woven Heart. Woven Heart gets number 10.
Well, hold on now. That was way too easy.
I'm just saying. Hey, look, we have 3 Mad Cave books on our top 10 list, so that was pretty good.
Tell you what, we should really
We
partner
had
with those
2
guys.
AWAs, so that's pretty good.
Wait, what was the second AWA?
The first one you wanted.
Resistance.
Okay, so what's the second?
The one that you guys said for number. Oh, no. We're saying no to y'all's number 10. Did Josh have that same number 10 that y'all just talked about?
Old Haunts?
Old Haunts was one of my honorable mentions, but I would put it up there.
Okay, so Old
It's Nick's
Haunts.
birthday.
No. I tell you what. Let's let the cards decide. Even or odd, Josh.
Nope. No, I'm not taking that bet because you and your magic will make the card appear.
Whoever has the most Power Ranger Hasbro figures gets to pick.
Oh man,
There's
see,
no way you
Silver
have
Surfer
more than
Black
me.
was phenomenal.
You're saying that I don't have more Hasbro Power Ranger figures than you?
Of the Lightning Collection? Are you sure
Yeah.
you do?
I have
I got-
all of them. Wait, hold on. I've got one that you don't have.
Oh, he said bullshit.
I got 10. I'm just saying, Justin. I got 10.
Justin goes, no, I'm not taking that because of your magic.
Well, I've got at least 2 right here. 2.
All I'm saying.
All right, so
Can we take a second to appreciate the fact that they are literally having a blank measuring contest with Power Rangers?
You leave us alone. He's counting. I got 10. How many you got?
He has 47.
Now, should we count those as 2? Because it's 1 pack. I'm just saying.
This is
Are you counting Casey Jones and that Foot Soldier as 2 different people?
Well, they aren't Power Rangers, so those don't count. And we both have those.
how many do you have?
I got 10.
I have 24.
They haven't put out 24, have they?
Whoa, I'm sorry. 24 here. I didn't count the ones that I haven't opened sitting over there.
Do you have Draken?
Yes, I have Draken.
Okay. So you win. Damn you. I forgot you collect more than just the original ones. You collect the ones that
Look.
aren't good, too.
look, his
So
Power
it
Ranger
sounds
collection-
like that just put Old Haunts in at number 10, bro.
See,
Who's
if you'd
got the most legacy figures?
let me do some magic, dude, I could have been like even, odd, even. Okay.
I will. If we went to legacy figures, he wouldn't beat me.
No, because I don't collect trash.
I would have just pulled out my JTF signed Legacy White Ranger, but
Justin,
All right.
I don't think I've ever seen Justin in this kind of mood in the whole 4 months we've known the guy,
So-
because this
okay,
is fantastic.
let's just set. I've worked like 8:30 to midnight, like every night this week, except for Thursday. Thursday I get to go to bed before 11. So like, we're on a caffeine-induced like, just got to get through the next like 3 days, and then
you know what I should have said? I should have said whoever's got the biggest turtle.
Oh my God!
Wait. Yeah, but your turtle doesn't have turtle tail.
But he's 12 inches.
That's right, Comic Burrito.
I got 12 inches of turtle back here, bro, and he's rock hard. This thing right here weighs about 5 pounds almost.
This is getting really weird. Very
no, I'm like seriously. You've held this guy. He's like super heavy.
I lost my tape measure. I don't know where it's at.
We're literally measuring toys.
So,
the Mondo.
So how about those expo posters?
Man, I just love them so much.
For sure, man. That has got to be the
one. That's the best. Oh, that's such a more clear picture than we got earlier. Those look so good. Even the fact that that is such a less than character right there, like even that one looks good. But that right there is just too perfect.
That's sick, man. That's awesome.
Nick, do not mail that. I will pick it up in person.
I love that.
All right, so the top 10 list is done.
All right, I'm going to read it off. Ready? Kanto, Hawks and Pox, Something Skilling the Children, Deceased.
Wait, you're supposed to read them in order.
I am. Don't worry. I got it. Number 1, Kanto, Hawks and Pox, Something Skilling the Children, Deceased, Resistance, Honor, Curse, Over the Ropes, No One Left to Fight, Magic Gutter Magic. And then Old
Magic
Hawk.
Gutter is a very different thing.
Yeah, that's where that clown lives that kills little kids.
So, no, in all seriousness, let Justin have 10 before he goes crazy. I think he's already there, guys. I think he's there. All right, number 1, Hawks and Pox. 2, Something Killing the Children. 3, Kanto. 4, Deceased. 5, Resistance. 6, Honor and Curse, which honestly shocks me a little bit, but I'm telling you guys, that story's so good. If you haven't read it, you need to. 7, Over the Ropes. 8, No One Left to Fight. 9, Gutter Magic. 10, Old Haunts.
And I will say, just if there's some other books that you're looking to read, some really cool limited series, The Butcher of Paris is really good. Tommy Gun Wizards / Machine Gun Wizards is really interesting. It's a good read too.
Yep.
And The Wrong Earth.
Yeah, that sounds great. I've got to read that one.
I actually look forward to performance reviews. I did the youth beauty pageant circuit, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. I really enjoy being judged. I believe I hold up very well to severe scrutiny.
Yes, well, this year your performance was adequate.
I love that the Office Pops, you always get the quote on the inside flap. It's awesome.
So I worked on something tonight that I was going to use if we got into a rant section, like if we started talking about NECA or Target or exclusives or the Eisners.
I love that little.
And I know this is a family-friendly show, and I'm not allowed to curse, so I made a censor bar for myself, so I can be like, "These what are they talking about? I can't believe they did that," and it just,
I think we should give you like 2 minutes right now to go full rant on whatever you like.
No,
because next week you're not going to be as irritable as you are this week.
He's not going to be here next week.
It's for the best. It's for the best.
Okay, well, 2 weeks from now you're not going to be this. Man, we need.
Don't worry, I can fire him up real quick, Nick.
All right, go ahead.
No, I'm talking about in 2 weeks. I can fire him up real quick.
Oh, no, I want it right now. Go ahead and start it.
Josh has to get up in like an hour. Justin has only been sitting down, not working for like an hour.
Oh my
They don't
God,
have
you're
time
right.
for your bull crap, Nick.
Oh my God. I suddenly feel very sad.
Really? You should open up Metalhead. That'll change your attitude real quick. I want to see the vacuum cleaner hand.
Don't we all?
Plus, look at this, Nick. He's got to clean all of these balloons up now, and it's all your freaking fault.
I just wish his wife would just randomly be there throwing more down.
She went to sleep a long time ago.
I'm sure.
So she popped in, insulted me, and then went to sleep.
That's a
she
good
say?
marriage right there.
She said, "I thought you had the yellow figure. You don't have the Yellow Ranger figure? You ain't even a collector. What's wrong with you?"
No, remember when she said, this, what did she say? This is Justin's wife or something?
Oh, yeah.
It's not normal. It's a sickness, blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought you just said you guys have been married so long you have hallway sex. It's where you walk down the hall and you see each other and one person says screw you and the other person says screw you.
Like, we just had a kid like a year and a half ago, so we're not at that stage yet.
That was what a friend of mine told me years ago, and I'm like, oh my God.
that's funny though. Oh man. All right, we wrapping it up. We letting everybody go to sleep because I feel sorry for Justin and Josh.
Yep, I think so. It was a good stream tonight, guys. Eat another piece of cake, Justin. You'll feel better. I don't think Justin ever wants to eat cake again.
Not true. I'll eat some tomorrow for breakfast.
Guys,
Good
this
man.
will be an unboxing video this week showing off my new grail. So stay tuned for that. So spoiler alert, it's Forever People #1. Thank
Well,
you
happy
guys
birthday, Nick.
very, very much. I do truly appreciate it. Like, seriously, that's incredible.
Yeah, and you can, you know what? Because I'm late with the Blockbuster card, I'll throw in a Subway card that only needs 4 more punches, and then you get a free sub.
Only if it's got Jared's signature on it.
Oh,
The
man.
Subway card with 4 more punches. That's brilliant. Oh my God, that's great.
I will say, we also, we got people still hanging out. I didn't know it was hanging out. Great show, fun watch while I go through my books. Happy birthday. Hey, man, thanks for hanging out all night, man. We appreciate it. It was
thank you.
awesome to have you in here.
Oh, this was a bad idea.
Why?
I'm coloring these in, and I'm starting to get high from the Sharpie.
Oh, that's a good idea. I've got one of those around here somewhere.
So he may be eating cake before he thought.
I'm not getting high, guys. I'm coloring stuff in. That's
Oh man. Well, thank you guys. You have made it very
I was going to
special.
say real quick, though, before we go, we were showing off the Teespring account earlier, and me and Nick have devised an evil plan for a new shirt we're going to be trying to get out here soon. So you guys be looking out for that. It will make an appearance on the live stream, hopefully sooner than later.
I like the sound of that. Well, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go crash.
Josh, thanks, man. Seriously.
Hey, it was good to see you guys. Happy birthday. Good to see you there, Justin. Stay out of trouble, Dustin.
Sorry about last week and Dustin screwing up coordinating everything. No, in all seriousness, what it was is Jim came on and that because we weren't expecting that, and that like threw everything for a loop.
Man, hey,
And
In a good way.
nothing. I had fun in the chat.
Yeah, it was in a good way, though. You know, we
Yeah.
were super happy to have him on, but we were trying to get through the other people, and then we were going to bring you on so we could all just kind of hang out, and it just didn't happen. So
It is no big deal.
It's truly Dustin's fault.
I will take the blame all day. I do not care.
Nah,
you know
it's
what
all
else?
good. It's
You know
all
what else?
good.
Dustin's fault, Nick? How about looking to your right? Sup? Oh, this was my top 10 somethings. So, Josh, thank you so much for getting those prints, man. Those were fantastic. Really appreciate them. Justin, again, better hair than Fonzie. And always adding that little extra something we always need on the show here. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream and as celebrating Nick's birthday here. We hope you guys all have a great week. Look forward to the content dropping because it is coming. And as always,
collect your way, finger guns.